Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, and hello, Decaf. Happy lurking to you. I am ready to start the stream, almost. I have never been so late, but I suppose there is a first to everything. Oh god, let me set things up properly. I believe this should be it. There we go. We are slowly but surely getting ready to go. Where is my chat? I lost my chat. There we go. My chat is here indeed. Okay, hello. I do apologize for the late start, very late, an hour and a half late. But things happened. It's kind of a long story. Yeah, well, where to start? Where to start is the question. Where to start indeed. I had a not a great night, not gonna lie. My night has not been that great. And problem is I couldn't sleep in because I had some things to take care of this morning and later on during the day. So I decided to take a nap before the stream so that I would be re-energized because, it's important to have some energy when streaming and also not just be a zombie that can't compute anything. Well, I suppose my brain does not compute much even in normal circumstances, but I was hoping to be not as bad as I was today. Problem is, apparently I was so tired that my brain decided to shut off all 5 of the alarm clocks that I had set up on my phone. So, well, that did not do any good for me. Because unfortunately, I just switched them off without even noticing, because I don't even remember doing it. I remember setting up all the alarm clocks, but I don't even remember switching them off. But very clearly I did, and now I am here, which I suppose is, well, like we said, better late than never. But I wish I wasn't late, because the one thing I do pride myself on when streaming is the fact that I am very consistent and almost never late. I believe this is the 3rd time that I've been late, and it's quite the tardiness, an hour and a half. I am not proud of myself here. But it is what it is. I am sorry for starting so late. We will continue our story with Emilie today, because we didn't manage to finish it yesterday. Since I started so late, unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to have a yapping session of an hour like we did yesterday, for instance, because otherwise we will probably never get to finish the story. So I am going to start the game straight away. But yeah, the fact is that, we are incredibly late today. By we, I mean me. So, yeah, there is that. And here I was thinking that today we could do some reverse 1999, but no. Number one, I didn't finish Genshin story yesterday, and number two, I'm starting extremely late today. Good grief. Why did it have to be this way? And hello, Swivy, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Once again, I apologize for being so late, but I am here. And hello, Cat. How are you doing? Thank you guys for showing up despite my tardiness. And, well, I don't have much of an excuse. Like I said, I tried to take a nap before the stream because I had not slept since... I slept 2 hours last night. Yeah, sleep issues. As usual, you know me. I generally speaking am not this late, but last night I went back. I went to sleep around midnight, and midnight to 1 a.m. and I woke up at 3:30 a.m. and then I couldn't sleep, and then I had stuff to do in the morning, and then I had stuff to do in the afternoon, and then I decided to try and take a nap before the stream, but that nap turned out to be much longer than anticipated, and more importantly, I apparently turned off all of my alarm clocks that I had set up. So, yeah, we are here now. That's basically the story. Story of my life. But For those of you like Kat who are not used to my streams, I am generally speaking not this late. Please, other viewers, tell him that I'm not this late. I usually am rather punctual on my streams. This is the worst first impression I could give you, Kat, isn't it? And hello, Vivian. How are you? I see that you are here, which means that your sleep schedule was good, I assume. Please tell me you slept and not at 4 a.m. He isn't. Wait, do you mean I am not late usually, or do you mean that I am not punctual? Because that is not fair. If it's the second one, that is not fair. I am punctual, generally speaking. Oh man. I don't even know where to start or what to do. Not late usually. Thank you, Vivian. Thank you for speaking on my behalf. And I didn't sleep at all. God damn it, Vivian. Why? Why did you not sleep? What happened there? Why did you not sleep? And did you by any chance watch an anime called Uma Musume? I'm talking about this because when I couldn't sleep last night, I was barely alive, but I decided to give a try to Uma Musume because people on the Discord server talked about it. I decided to give the anime a try, and I watched the first episode out of curiosity, and they're just girls. They're not horse girls. I mean, they have a tail and some horse ears, I suppose, but they're just girls. They're not horses. Because I was expecting someone like the characters like Jessica from Reverse 1999. She's half deer, but still here it would be half horse. But like a centaur type of people. But no, these are just regular girls. I mean, I suppose they do run faster than human beings, especially the main character called Special Week. She definitely ran as fast as a car was driving. But the fact is that basically I got tricked into watching just girls racing, basically. I got tricked into watching that. I thought there would be some horse related something, but no. No, this is just girls with tails and ears, but basically cosplaying girls running. And I mean, it's not bad. The anime is pretty good. The characters they seem nice. It's kind of like the underdog story usual thing, where you have a protagonist who wants to be the best at something and they try and achieve it. It seems to be that way, at least. And I have to ask if the voice actress for Special Week was paid by the strange sounds she made. Like each sound, because she makes... They are not strange sounds, but she makes a lot of just sounds. She speaks as well, of course, but there are plenty of times where all she's doing is making sounds, either because she's running or because she's discovering something. And by God, it's been a while since I've seen a character do this many sounds, I guess. I mean, I am somewhat used to it after watching so many animes, but yeah, this girl, she's making a lot of sounds. So I guess this is probably where that video meme came from. The fact that that it was a video about two girls running, and the meme or the joke about it was not to close your eyes while listening to this video, because it would sound very strange. Although it's just a couple of girls running, I didn't pay attention if they had horse ears and horse tails, but maybe it's that same anime. I found out my closest friend is a diabolical freak. I couldn't sleep after that. Oh God. Do I want to ask? Do you want to share? Are you okay? I hope you're okay, but what... Well, I will ask, what do you mean by diabolical freak? Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? If you couldn't sleep after that, I assume it's a bad thing. If you do not want to share, just say so, and I shall not pry into the details of that situation. But at the same time, I have to admit, I am curious now that you've said that. I hope you're okay. I hope your friend's okay. I hope your friendship is okay, maybe. They have to make those sounds, otherwise they get sent to the glue factory. Life of a horse girl. The glue factory? Oh god, I don't even want to ask. And hello, Chip, how are you? And you wrote Bakushin, Bakushin, Bakushin. I don't know what that means. Can I find a translation of those words? Meaning. Meaning. Center of explosion. What? What do you mean center of explosion, Google? What does that mean? Bakushin, parts of speech, noun, Futsumeishi, center of an explosion. Chip, can you tell me what you meant by what you wrote? And it does seem like other websites are saying that it is the center of an explosion. Why? Why are you exploding, Chip? Are you okay? What's going on there? That's an OSC on the game. Oh, okay. Wow. Because not gonna lie, that's not exactly what went on in my mind. I just thought that you have that line from Klee, which is Boom Boom Bakudan, I believe, or something along those lines. And I assume the Baku part means explosion, because Bakudan, I do believe that means bomb, right? So I assume that part means explosion. Does Shin mean the center? I guess that was how my mind tried to work out what it meant. But yeah, I did not expect it was an OST from Uma Musume. I didn't play the game. I just watched one episode of the anime. I don't know if I'll continue watching it. It does seem nice, but it's just that what do you call that? I don't know if I'm in the right mood to watch this specific type of anime. I'm very peculiar. I'm strange like that. But the anime did leave me with a good impression. It's just like I was mentioning before. I think it might have been before you arrived, but I was expecting actual horses. Well, not actual horses, but half human, half horses people. I was expecting centaurs. I was expecting Jessica from Reverse 1999, even though she's a deer and not a horse. But these are just girls. So Chip, you tricked me into watching girls running. basically, this is a sports anime about girls running. That's it. I mean, I know they put them in those boxes at the start of the race, even though those things are generally speaking reserved for horses, but you could just put them on a regular track where human beings run and you achieve the same effect. So yeah, I was very much surprised. I mean, it's not like I was expecting something peculiar or not, but it's just it's just girls running. I mean, I suppose it's nice. I mean, I did watch an entire anime where the entire story of the anime was girls fishing. So why not? I did watch a lot of well, a lot. I did watch a few cute girls doing cute things. How many of them did I watch? Because I did update my what you call that? My list, my spreadsheet, because I have a spreadsheet for the animes that I watch. I am strange like that once again. And hello, Ktosh, how are you? Me when there is no stream. You, yeah, what? Yes, you when there are no streams. What are you when there are no streams? Let me see. I watched 20 cute girls doing cute things anime. How many sports anime? 12. So I watched more sports anime. No, I watched more cute girls doing cute things than I did sports anime. To be fair, the one sport anime that I think about the most is Haikyuu. Other than that, I can't remember. Unless you consider the fishing anime a sports one as well, because fishing can be a sport. Although in that anime, they break at the something. It was more of a comfy anime. But anyway, So I have 1,400-ish images in total in my gallery. He has 924,000-ish not safe for work images. This motherfucker has more than half of my gallery's amount of images as NSFW images in his gallery. That gooner. I'm so severely disappointed. Come on. It's fun. I mean, I suppose it depends on what type of NSFW images he has. I don't think I should ask, so I am not going to. But at the same time, is it that big of a deal? I don't have NSFW images on my gallery, in my gallery. Maybe I have one or two, but it was like, and when I say NSFW, it was just some a screenshot that I took from Reddit for characters such as Zani, Evelyn. Like it was one of those where you see Zani, Evelyn, and Yelan, for instance, and they are very well drawn, but also in suggestive poses. They are not nude. I will mention that. I don't keep that kind of thing on my phone. Why does he have this in his phone? Wait. God, sticky handed. Well, I can't be exactly caught when I am the one telling you that. I walked into something hella weird. Yes, this is a weird stream. Welcome to my stream. No, I don't really have any weird images in my what do you call that? In my gallery, so I can't exactly relate to that friend of yours. But at the same time, is it really that big of a deal? Like, I mean, as long as he doesn't harm anyone, right? As long as he's not harming anyone, I let him goon. We have plenty of gooners in the community, whether it is ZZZ, Genshin Impact, or the gacha community at large. We have plenty of gooners there, so why not? And I see, Tosh, I saw the message you sent on Discord. You were very upset that I started my stream very late. I am sorry. Like I said, sleeping issues, stuff like that do happen sometimes. Hopefully and thankfully not too often, but they do be happening from time to time. Where was I at? Some of the horses are referenced IRL horses, including their wins, downfalls, and accidents. Oh, that's actually interesting because Swavy mentioned it, that there were references to real life horses, but I didn't think it would go, like, I thought it was just about the names of the horses, but I didn't think they would go up to the detail of actually taking into account their wins and accidents and stuff like that. So wait, does that mean that you can spoil yourself the anime by just Googling which horse did what? Oh, wow. That's the first time I came across some kind of anime where IRL stuff would make myself, would spoil me the actual story of the anime. Okay, why not? But it is interesting that they would go to that much detail in there. Where was I at? I'm going to, oh shit, wait, I missed one message from Kat. I've been trying to figure out why I had no sound for the past like 10 minutes. Turns out I forgot to turn my headphones on. Oh. Well, at least you figured it out at some point, you know. Had you gone throughout the entire stream for however long we stream today, but had you gone throughout the entire stream without sound, I would have maybe, you know, questioned some things. But you managed to figure it out. I'm going to assume the horse thing has nothing to do with the conversation that just happened, or that's very weird. I mean, I don't know what kind of images Vivian's friend has on his phone, but no, both conversations are very different. The horse thing is about an anime called Uma Musume, which is also a video game that Chip plays. It's a gacha game, and he convinced me to watch the anime yesterday. We were talking on Discord, and I was like, why not try it? Because why not, you know? But that's one conversation, right? The horse thing, Uma Musume, that's one conversation. And then we have the conversation with Vivian, where she has a friend who seems to have a shit ton of NSFW images in their gallery. I mean, why not? Let the gooners goon, I suppose. So Sorta, so you've been warned. Um, Oh, right. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to take the time to look up each and every one of these horses to look at how they'll go. If I do keep watching the anime, I might honestly I might keep watching the anime because at the end of the day, like I've mentioned before, it's just a story about a girl trying to be the best runner, basically. So it's more of a sports anime, and it has less to do with actual horses than I thought it would. Um, Speaking of Gooners, just watched a vid from an Arknights player crashing out about Enfield becoming too action RPG slash normie. Reminds me of how Gooners have to sort of filter gatekeep some gacha games, where usual price tag does that for normal games. Filtered slash gatekeep. Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean. I never understood the idea of gatekeeping. Not gonna lie, like if the devs want to make a game, like let them make the game. If you enjoy the game, that's great. If you don't enjoy the game, don't play the game. That's it. I don't really understand why people get so mad at it. Because like if you take any game company, they tend to change. I mean, not any game company, but if you take like for instance, I don't know, um, well, if you take HoYoVerse and Kuro Games, for instance, they started out with instance-based games. Both were action RPGs. Although I don't remember what the first few games of HoYoVerse were, because I've never played them. The ones that came before the release of Honkai Impact Third, I think there was Tears of Themis, which is just a dating sim, if I'm not mistaken. It's just a dating sim, basically. So they completely changed the genre of games they made because they wanted to, and all the power to them. I mean, they made $1 billion machine in Genshin Impact, so I feel like they should be allowed to do whatever they want. uh, and as for players, yeah, play the game if you like the game. Don't play the game if you don't like the game. I don't see the problem. Like, for instance, Arknight Enfields does seem interesting to me because it is an action RPG, whereas the regular Arknights game, I actually tried it, once again, because of Chip. Chip convinced me to play Arknights, and I did not enjoy myself playing the game. It's not because of the gameplay itself, it's just because of the way the story is told, the lack of animation, the lack of voice acting and stuff like that. Uh, that's just that was just not for me. And usually I play games for the story first and foremost because in terms of gameplay, I like many types of gameplay. So yeah, at the end of the day, if you like the game, play it. If you don't, drop it. Just like I did with Arknights, I dropped the game. That's it. Where was I at? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I don't want to know, in reference to the Gooner thing. Ah, yeah, well, in that case, we shall not ask Vivian any more questions. But Vivian, you are welcome to the stream. Your friend is welcome to the stream as well. We do not judge here. I mean, at least I don't. You have a right to judge him because you're his friend. But I hope your friendship will recover from this discovery. It is still quite a funny thing to learn, I suppose. Where was I at? Plus Uma Musume itself remind players visiting in real life ranches to consider the ranch etiquettes. So it's very nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because I assume there is an etiquette to consider when you're going to ranches and how to properly behave with horses. Because at the end of the day, actual horses are animals, and you have to show them some respect. You can't just treat them as cars, because to be fair, horse race no race horses Yes, no, in that order. Race horses are kind of like cars in the way we use them. we use them for races, right? But they are not cars. They are actual living, breathing creatures, and we should take care of them well. I mean, I am not going to go and take care of a horse. I have no idea how to do that. But it's important, even if you're just visiting, to show proper respect and and be careful around the horse. I'll wait for your thoughts when you've watched the season 2. Oh god, wait. I said I'm not even sure I'm going to continue season 1. I just watched um one episode of season 1. Yes, I watched the first episode. Like I said, I don't know if I'll keep watching. We'll see. But I do have quite a list of anime that I'm watching at the moment. Like, I just noticed that I had not watched the first episode of My Dress Up Darling season 2, and I was very disappointed in myself for not realizing that it had already come out. And I watched it and I loved it, as usual. I kind of want to wait for the English dub just because I love the English voice actress for Marine. Um, Her being Jingliu, basically the voice actress for Jingliu is Marine Kitagawa. So I kind of wanted to wait for her to dub the anime. If they do dub the anime, I mean, given how popular the anime is, I assume it will get an English dub. But at the same time, I really like the anime, so I can't really wait. I guess I'll just rewatch it when the dub comes out later on. Sono Biscuit is my least priority at the moment. Give way for the horses. Oh god, give way for the horses. Understandable, but I do prefer. What do you call that? I do prefer My Dress Up Darling or Sono. I don't know how to pronounce the name of this anime. How do you pronounce the Biscay? Biscay? Not entirely sure here. But point is, I really do love that anime. I've watched the first season and rewatched it many times over. Whereas Uma Musume has yet to convince me. I should give it at least a couple more episodes to properly convince me. Though, like I said, I don't have anything bad to say about Uma Musume. It's just I'm not really into watching sports anime right now. I have my moods. I have strange moods like that. But I can give you a recommendation for a comfy anime if you want that. It's called With You and the Rain. And by comfy anime, I mean that it's an anime where nothing happens. It's basically the story of a girl, a woman, I should say, who finds an abandoned animal. She thinks it's a dog, but it's not. It looks more like a tanuki, from my understanding. And she decides to adopt it, and she brings it home, and they live together. That's it. There is nothing more to the story, at least as of episode 1 that I watched. And it kind of reminded me of another anime that I really enjoyed, which was called My Roommate is a Cat. And no, I'm not talking about you, cat. Don't worry. I'm talking about an actual cat. And it's actually a very sweet anime. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, really comfy, nothing much happens, but it gives you a smile when you watch it. But I've missed out on so many messages because I've been rambling. Exactly, devs decide direction despite all feedback they might ask. At the end of the day, they'll decide what they want to do. Yes, at the end of the day, the game is theirs, not ours. We can ask for things, we can give feedback, but they choose to do whatever they want with their game. It's their investment, it's their project, not ours. So even though it is usually nice to see game devs listen to the feedback that players give them, at the end of the day, like we said, they do what they want with their games. Scribble. I don't know why you wrote Scribble, Tosh. Definitely haven't been going through your builds, but our Raidens are surprisingly close in crit. It's close and ER. Oh, I haven't gone through your builds. By the way, yes, I did accept your friend request on Genshin. I did notice that it was you. And I saw your message, but I forgot to reply to it this morning. well, feel free to go through my builds. If you want to use my UID and plug it into Akasha, you will see more of my builds because I have registered a lot of my builds on Akasha. Some of them might not be up to date though, but most of them should be up to date, and you should be able to see exactly what kind of builds I have. I am trying my best, you know, but at the end of the day, it's RNG, right? And I have to build several characters, so it's kind of difficult to balance things out because I do want to get my Wriothesley even better gear if I can. I want my Arlecchino to be better as well, but I can't farm both sets at once because they are not the same domain. And now I have to farm for Iansan. I started building Iansan, and I don't have money anymore. I have like 0 mora. I'm going to show you because my game is launched. I'm going to show you how much mora I have because yeah. After yesterday, I decided to build my Iansan, at least somewhat, you know, at least try to build her. Where is my game? There we go. My game is here, and yeah, you can see at the bottom left corner of the game, I have 127,000 mora. Man, I started last week with 10 million mora, and this is where I'm left. Now, I am kind of disappointed. But it is what it is. And hello, Mihai, how are you? I'm at 68 pity into building pity, 69 tomorrow. You're dangerously close to getting to soft pity, so good luck to you once again for not getting the character, because right now you're just building pity, but I have a bad feeling about it, not gonna lie. Have you all watched Genshin? The Senora episode was fire, or they revived Capitano? I see that Ktosh is still speaking nonsense as his usual self. It's okay, Ktosh, we still love you. Just started season 3. Up next, a movie. Oh, for Uma Musume. Yeah, I don't watch that many movies just because I don't tend to. Yeah, no, never mind. I was going to say something, but it is not true. It simply is not true. But yeah, maybe I'll keep on watching. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. By the way, here is my Iansan. Where is she? Should be at the end of the list. She is level 70. I did manage to get her to level 70. I gave her a Favonius lance. I didn't want to build one from scratch, so I stole the one I had on Mika. Because I'm tired. I already have 4 Favonius lances built. Oh wait, 3? Do I only have 3? I thought I had 4. Could be wrong though. But I do have another one. It is only R4, unfortunately. But I don't have the means to build one, and since I rarely use Mika, I thought I might give her this. I have her set, the scroll set, of course. I'm still working on it. I don't have the money to upgrade, this set piece. This piece is at level 0 because I don't have the money to upgrade those. And these are not exactly the right pieces, but I did what I could with the resources I had. Her build is going to take quite some time. Now, that being said, I have played with Emilie in the team, with this specific team, Wriothesley, Mawika, Shalonen, and Emilie. I know I could replace Shalonen with Bennett, for instance, but I just don't really like playing Bennett. I play him when I need him, basically, when I want to deal much more damage. But this team is very comfy to play. When I don't want to pull out my Wriothesley, I just Mawika E and Emilie E, and then I wait. And then I roller skate with Shalonen around the enemies, and I wait for them to die. It's a very nice way of doing things, I think. Oh boy, I missed so many messages. Also, Glue Factory is in a reference to the fact that historically injured racehorses or horses deemed useless would be processed into animal glue due to their high collagen content. Oh, not sure this happens now. I'm sure there are more animal protections. Hopefully, yeah. But yeah, not like you can replace a horse's broken leg. Yeah, but it's kind of sad to kill them, like, let them live. Why do we have to kill them? Can't we just let them live? I mean, I know it is expensive to take care of a horse, but, like, the horse did everything you wanted it to do. It went into onto the racetrack and raced like you asked, so why not give him some kind of retirement or something? Unlike a wheel with a car. Yeah, true. True, Swivy. That's why races with cars might be better than races with horses, because poor horses did not ask for it. I mean, the car did not ask for it either, but the car is not alive. I like having everyone built without artifact sharing, so I feel you. Yeah, same. This was about your artifact farming for when you get this to this message log. Yeah, I am slow, but eventually I do get to these messages. Yeah, no, I understand how you feel about artifacts. I am the same. Where are my artifacts, the built ones? I have plenty of built artifacts. How is this sorted? Oh, they changed the way this is sorted, I suppose. I never really take a look at this thing. But for instance, let's see. Yeah, in terms of Maréchaussée, like for my Risley, as you can see, I have farmed, and each one has their piece. Like I have a set for Risley, I have a set for Skirk, I have a set for Nivelette, I even have a set for for Noelle because I had pieces lying around for her. The worst one I think would be the sets for what do you call that? Yeah, this. I have one set for the Raiden, one set for Xingqiu, one set for Dia, one set for Kaya, one set for Beidou, one set for Sarah, one set for Yelan, one set for Xiangling, and even one set for Rosaria. And I have full sets for all of them. I mean, not 5 pieces, but at least 4 pieces, you know? So yeah, I do not like sharing artifacts. I do not like sharing weapons either. So yeah, I build everything, which is why my my bank account in Genshin is drained. More than me or the Mawika versus Dane episode, when Dane used his ult and destroyed all underground chasm. The event weapon is good on her. The event weapon is good on whom? Do you mean on on Iansan? Is there a good weapon for Iansan? I think I got all the event weapons since I started playing the game. Which one is it though? It's not Dragon's Bane. Is it this thing? No, defense is not going to be helpful. Attack percent. It could be this thing, I suppose. When the wielder is healed or heals others, they will also gain unity symbol. All symbols will be consumed. Okay, for each symbol, gain a 3% attack and 7% all elemental damage bonus. All elemental damage bonus? Really? I mean, the attack percent, I understand why it might be good on her, but the all elemental... Because I don't really expect my Iansan to deal damage, you know? Oh, wait, no, it's this thing. Oh, my bad. No, it's this weapon. Energy regen, okay. Attack by 40% and movement speed by 10%. Why not? When using an elemental skill. Huh. And the color scheme, at least the purple part is more or less with her, but yeah, the green part not so much. Why not? I might build that, but I really like Favonius weapons. They make things easy in life, you know? They make things easy in life. I like Favonius weapons. But like I said, I don't have Mora. I can't build another weapon for now. Where was it? So I might give it to her. That way I don't have to steal Mika's Favonius weapon. But will I have enough energy? Because I do believe I have... 148? No. Don't I have an energy regen? No, I don't. Because I quite simply... Oh, I do have some energy regen, but their substats are kind of worthless, but I will have to keep on farming, I suppose. Where was I at? Wait, I missed so many messages here. again, I can't lose. If I win 50-50, I get a baddie on a motorcycle. If I lose, I'm guaranteed for Sitlali. If I get to hard pity, then my plan is finished. True, true. But wait, do you not have Mawika then? I thought you had Mawika, so that's why I was a bit confused. I kind of forgot about that. Oh, I gotta send a screenshot into Discord. Wait, let me pull out Discord. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, I see the build. I see you've spent a lot of time in Emblem of Severed Fate. Oh, my poor dude. I feel your pain. I spent god knows how many months in what you call that? In Emblem of Severed Fate's domain. At some point, it just became pain to be there. It was just pain to be there, but we had to. And hello, I saw a message from someone new, I think. Where was it? Did I miss something? Oh yes, Vic_27. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. And this weapon is perfect for Iansan. It does seem to be very good for her. So I'll probably build it eventually. So thank you guys for the advice. It's just that I have 127,000 Mora. So right now I can't do shit. Because I just built my Emilie that I just got. I started building right away with my Iansan. So yeah, for now I have to save up resources and then I can start building things again. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And by the way, they that are on YouTube, hello to you as well and welcome to the stream. I hope both of you guys are doing well. The spooky pole arm. Yes, I saw that eventually. The one we got in Inazuma. Honestly, it's been a while since I've taken a look at weapons that we get from events, because usually for my 4 stars, I tend to go with Favonius weapons. And for my 5 stars, I try to go for their actual signature weapon or whatever other weapon I have. Or even like the, this thing. I don't know why I got this thing. I guess it's just because I bought the battle pass and I didn't know what weapon to select in there. But I suppose this thing could be good on someone, probably, at some point. Not that I'm going to build it, because I am poor, once again, which is sad. The one in Inazuma, that one. Okay, thank you, guys. No, I don't. You don't have Mawika, I see. Well, in that case, I suppose it is not a loss indeed, like you said. On top of that, if you do get Mawika and then you want to get Sitlali, both of them pair really well together. So I suppose it's not a loss either way. Where was I at? And her burst costs 70 energy. Is it much? Is it a lot? 70? I don't... no, it's not that much compared to some other characters, I suppose. But it is more than I expected. Although I have played with Iansan a bit in my team just because I needed to gather stuff from Natlan. Rocks. Well, what are those called? God damn it. Where are you? There you are. These things. I wanted to gather some Dracolite. And she's useful to gather them, I suppose, if you don't find a Tankasaur, I think. So I did play around with her a bit. I don't fully understand how to play her properly, so I will have to look up guides as to how to perform her rotation. I suppose I don't have much to do except pop her alt and then drop it, I guess. Switch to another character. But yeah, when I played her, I used the Favonius weapon and it worked out quite well because of the elemental particles. So I don't know how well the other weapon will work out. I might have to change her... Well, I will change her build eventually to build her properly and all that, but you know, it will take time. Not enough moralist behavior. Moralist behavior, yes. We all have... I used to have moralist behavior once in a blue moon, but I started saving. At one point I think I reached up to 20 million Mora a few months ago. And now it's all gone. Now it's all gone and I'm sad. Never mind you, Miss Mama. Okay. Life hacks. You can dismantle 3-star artifacts for more moolah. Fair, but you, like Kat mentioned, you can also turn them into artifact EXP. And generally speaking, I am more lacking of artifacts EXP than I'm lacking in Mora. Generally speaking, it's not always the truth, but from what I've witnessed over the past few years, what I'm lacking the most on is generally artifacts EXP, unfortunately. EQ charge attack. Does she need to do the charge attack? It's really easy for her rotation skill. 1 normal attack, burst. Huh. I'll have to actually read her kit because I just know that she gives an attack buff, but I don't know exactly how it works. I know that you have to keep running around when she gives her attack buff through her burst, but I don't know the full details, so I will have to read it. But thank you guys for the pieces of advice that you gave me here.
I once considered keeping some pets in my
because
office, soon gave up.
Yeah, I'll have to properly learn how to play her. The only thing is, I unfortunately don't think I'll be able to play her with my Risley, for instance. I suppose Bennett would be better for Risley, but the way I played it, because I was using this exact same team here.
Not right to keep small animals
this team right here. I was using the same team. I just replaced Shilonen with Iansan. It was just for overworld stuff. Like I said, I was gathering rocks. But I noticed that when I tried to use Iansan with Risley, he was not moving enough for her. The little bar. She has a little gauge, I guess, under her health bar. When you use her burst, and I noticed that when I was moving around with Risley, the thing was going down very fast. Whereas when I was moving around with Mawika, then it stayed up more or less. So I guess I can only play Iansan with Natlan characters or something like that. I don't really know if there are other characters I could play her with. I have to think about characters that move around a lot, which is not something that I think about all that often, not gonna lie. Never mind. If you use the skill, you can normal attack, and when you want to do the electro damage in the Natlan state, again, you need to do charged attacks. I see. Her burst does not give much Night Soul, but her skill does. So in general, you use the skill first, so you don't accidentally let the bar empty and ending your burst. Oh, I understand. Okay, thank you for that. I see. Yeah, because I did notice that I wouldn't always use her skill before using her burst because I did not know that. And when I used only her burst, then the gauge would drop down very fast, especially when I was on my Risley. But when I was on my Mawika, it was okay, but still, it was like halfway filled, I think, not even. Okay, thank you guys. I will try to learn, and one day we shall be able to play her when she's built. Chlorine Xiao. Does Chlorine actually work with yeah, I suppose it is considered movement, right? With her skill. Well, it is with her attack. No, it is with the skill. Yes, it is the skill that makes her advance, I suppose. Okay, does Skirk work? She floats around a lot, so when she attacks. Does she work? But shit, Skirk doesn't want an electro character in her team, so never mind Skirk. I suppose a plunge team would work, right? Is it considered movement? Nah, Eula wouldn't work. Ayaka wouldn't work. Nuvelette is a stationary tower. Nuvelette will not work with her. Oh, I guess never mind. We do move around when we are in stationary, like when you're using his start attack. So I guess maybe it could work. I don't know if that's enough though. Arlecchino? I suppose she does move around a bit. Diluc Plunge maybe? Yeah, I don't see that many characters aside from actual Natlan characters. And maybe one day I'll build our grandson if I want an Electrocharged team. I don't really play Electrocharged, to be honest, but maybe one day I will. The main issue with that, of course, is that she basically don't generate any energy for herself due to using the skill first, which is why her 70 cost burst is actually pretty high. Skirk doesn't actually move anyway. It just looks like you're moving. Okay, yeah, she just floats around. It's based on the distance your character travels. Okay, so yeah, Skirk does not count at all. Veresa, best team right now is Veresa, Mawika, Iansan, Chevreuse. So yeah. Yeah, but I'm not pulling for Veresa. No offense to any Veresa main. I have nothing against her. It's just not my kind of character. And I mean, her gameplay was okay-ish when I tried her during one of the events. Not exactly my cup of tea, though. Everyone forgetting about Sayu. And who is this Skirk? Is it Yuktosh once again? Oh my god. No, this is not what I meant to do. Sayu, where are you? There you go. My Sayu's level 20, man. My Sayu's level 20. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to do anything with her. I don't exactly plan on building her. Once again, no offense to any Sayu mains, if they do exist. I assume you guys exist somewhere along the in the world, but yeah. I have to admit, I had completely forgotten about your existence, which is good for you, Sayu. Generally speaking, Sayu wants to be forgotten. She wants to be left alone. So I suppose, you know, it's a good thing for her that I forgot. Because that means I'm not making her work. Ain't me. Damn, my Sayu is level 80. Damn. Why did you level her up? Do you actually like her gameplay? I used her before I had Yelan for my exploration team. Ah, understandable. Understandable. I don't know what I was using before I got Yelan, but once I got Yelan, she pretty much almost never left my team until the Netland characters came out. Well, I mean, you can see that this team, it's called Gotta Go Fast for a reason. It's because this team allows me to traverse the terrain very easily and to murder things very easily as well. But yeah, I do understand. I do understand the love for Yelan. I suppose, yeah, Sayu was useful. Kazuha was useful as well when you had to go up. Although I do prefer Xianyun when trying to go up. I suppose there is Wanderer too, but I kind of did not do shit with Wanderer. And wait, poor OAV has a message that was held by auto-moderation. Fat fuck Veresa will devour you for your blasphemy. No, you know what, Swevi? I already have one fat fuck, which is Little Ika in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know that my computer can handle a second one, you know? And I don't think she's as fat as Ika. Ika is really round. I will say she does look a bit chubbier than most characters. Like, they definitely changed her model to make it look like she's a bit chubbier than other characters. But I wouldn't call her fat, except for the fact that she eats everything. That's for sure. But Ika, on the other hand, the dude looks like a ball. Ika looks like a ball, basically. He's round like one, at least. My exploration team is Shalonen, Kinich, Mawika, Chevreuse now. Chevreuse? What is Chevreuse doing there? Because this is a burn team. Oh, wait, no, you can't be using her as a healer because you have Shilonen. Why are you using Chevreuse? Because Chevreuse is useless in your team. Chevreuse is only good in overloaded teams. So I am confused. Chevreuse for healing and sprint cost reduction. I mean, sprint cost reduction, why not? And even then, I'm not entirely sure how good that is. Especially because you can just run around with your Mawika on her motorcycle. But the healing? You have Shilonen. Shilonen is much better at healing than Chevreuse is. And yeah, in my opinion, it's kind of a waste to use your Chevreuse in that way. I mean, you do you at the end of the day, but yeah, you're kind of wasting her potential there. Poor Chevreuse. Shilonen needs burst. Yeah. I think you need to learn to dodge, Tosh. if you need more than Shalonen's healing, then you might be taking on too many hits. So you might want to try and dodge. I think that might be the issue here. By the way, guys, we are going to have an ad break as always because we are an hour into the game, into the stream, and I said I wasn't going to yap for an hour, but I guess we did. So there is that. So I'll trigger the ads right now. I'll keep on yapping for a bit, and then we'll continue on with the story because I do wish to finish the story today so that tomorrow we can start the story in reverse 1999. Let me trigger those here. There we go. And where was I at? Girl just condensed what looks like a 5-pound burger and swallowed it in one bite. True. But she exercises a lot, right? Swivy, she exercises a lot because she is being coached by Iansan. Where is Iansan? Here. She's being coached by Iansan, so that she is probably using as many calories as she's consuming. I would assume, especially given her silhouette. Even though she has a bit more chubby, even though her thighs are a bit chubbier than other characters. Well, to be fair, other characters have sticks for legs. Like, let's be honest. These legs are more normal, but Sitlali's leg look like a stick. Wait, on the artwork it looks better. Can I show detail? There we go. Yeah, Sitlali's legs look like sticks, man. She's thicker than Ito. Oh, wait. Good comparison. Wait, where is Ito? Ah, but he has his pants. Shit. Yeah, well. I want to see an eating competition between Veressa and Ito. I think that would be really fun to see. Check Venti's legs and Wanderer's. Yeah, you're right. Venti... Yeah, Venti has sticks, definitely. Yeah, those are sticks. Man is skipping leg day. He's also skipping chest day and arm day. He's skipping the gym altogether. And where is Wanderer? Where are you? Yeah. Well, you know, I think his muscle have atrophied because he... what do you call that? He's constantly floating around, right? So his muscle has atrophied because he's not using his legs. Oh, and Cat is right. He is actually a puppet. So there is that. What about Escoffier? Do you have sticks? They're more like baguettes, I suppose. They do be working good. Those are very long legs, I will say that. Same as the baguette one, I suppose. Same as Escoffier. Who else do we have? Mizuki? Ah, wait, Mizuki could... Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, they didn't change. They didn't change. But I guess, yeah, she is a bit thicker than other girls. But I would say, yeah. How many... How does she... You know what? We have to commend what she just did, because can you imagine trying to squish a burger like that? How big it was and how she managed to actually squish it and be able to eat it? It is very impressive. And on top of that, she's able to eat it in one bite. Which is very impressive at how she can unhinge her jaw, because otherwise I don't see how she can do this. Where was I at? Oh, and I'm not always in combat. It's literally an exploration team, so how am I supposed to get the burst? I suppose maybe you have some energy issues then with your Shalonen. Although to be fair, I have a Favonius sword on my Shalonen just because I like Favonius weapons. They are nice. Favonius weapons for the win. The food inhaler, yes. She basically inhales food, she eats food, she breathes food. She does everything related to food. But she seems nice because I have met her. I didn't do the tribal quest yet. One day I shall do the tribal quest for that tribe, the Collective of Plenty. But I did meet her on accident, just because I was running around and exploring the region. I did meet her and she seemed nice. Nice enough, I suppose. Literally said I'm not always in combat. How is that? An ER problem. Oh, you mean... Yeah, but if you're not in combat, that means that... What is the exploration part of Chevreuse's kit? Oh, it's for the sprint? I don't really see that as particularly useful, but like I said, at the end of the day, you do you. but it's just because I'm almost never sprinting. I'm always using characters such as Yelan or Mawika or Shilonen just to run around. For instance, I basically with this team, what I do is just switch between Mawika and Shilonen, and I almost never run. Is the way I do things. And that way, I don't have to what do you call that? To think about stamina consumption, which is why I'm questioning the decision to put Chevreuse in that team. But like I mentioned, bruh, if you want to play that team, you are free to play that team. I don't need to run on water, and I have Kinich and Mawika. Yes, which is why I keep questioning the reasoning for the sprinting and the healing and all of it. I mean, I'm genuinely asking because I'm trying to understand how it all works. If you have Farina, you might as well just take Farina, letting you walk on water and just as accessible healing. That is true. That is true. Farina is great for that. Though, I mean, she does allow you to walk on water, but she doesn't really allow you to sprint faster or anything like that. I suppose with Mawika, you can surf on the water for a tiny bit. Not that long, though. That is kind of disappointing. I will say that. Anyway, after an hour of yapping, after an hour and a half of being late, we are finally... Oh god, wow. I did not expect this to start this soon. Hello, Emilie.
Emilie, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Right, yes, because we are setting a trap, and guys, you will notice if you're on YouTube, I have changed the thumbnail. I used a different one for today, Kat. I did not listen to your advice. I did not just flip it 180 degrees. I actually took another screenshot entirely. But we are setting a trap to capture Kyria, if I recall correctly. Where was I at? There you go.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
You are very kind to her, which is nice. Be kind to Kale, she deserves it.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Kale, don't refuse the generosity of someone who's nice to you.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Was it that obvious?
To be fair, when is there a time when there is nothing on Kale's mind? Isn't she like worried all the time?
You seem very preoccupied with Kyria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Oh,
Hello, girls. How are you doing?
Kale? Oh, are we interrupting something?
Yeah, kind of.
No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kyria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night?
That is a good question, because we still haven't figured out how he murdered Lucien, or Lucien, I suppose. We still don't know how he did that, because we have no evidence of anyone coming in or out of his room. Which is why I kind of suspect Sylvain, to be honest, because he's the only one who could have done it, from the evidence we found yesterday. Because both rooms had locked doors, and the common door that was shared between the two rooms, that was the only way in and out, in or out. So, I mean, I don't think Sylvain would murder his own brother, and he seemed genuinely shocked when he saw Lucien being, dead. So it's hard to believe, but based off of the evidence, I can't think of anything, because we have no evidence about Kiria whatsoever, do we? I suppose maybe they saw a kid running around at some point, not during the night of the murder, but before that. But other than that, there is nothing concrete linking them. Although I suppose the murder weapon was the flower, or rather the perfume, which Sylvain is not supposed to know how to make. And only Kiria might know. And Edgar, I suppose. Although I suppose we can also suspect Edgar, because strangely enough, he did not die. There was an attempt on his life, but he did not die. So maybe he consumed it, like he made it look like he was attacked to throw away suspicion away from him, right? That could be a thing as well. Anyway, I am probably wrong about everything, but I feel like there is substance to what I'm saying. Lucien LOL mentioned. Lucien? Who's Lucien in LOL? Isn't it like... Is it a black dude with dreadlocks and white guns, I think? Is that the character? I think he was around when I was still playing the game.
There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think?
Yeah, okay. Hey, my memory is not so bad after all, even though I haven't played LoL in like... I think it's been 10 years since I've played LoL, which is kind of a testament to how good of a game it is in the sense that it's been popular for the last 10 years. Oh god, although it is popular and toxic, it is both, I suppose. And like I mentioned, Collei, maybe he murdered his own brother.
When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized, maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge.
Well, yeah, that was the theory we had yesterday. I don't actually remember if it was just me voicing it or if the characters actually talked about it. But I thought it would... Yeah, I feel like we are rehashing what happened yesterday.
So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
That... I don't know. Because... It would be kind of counterproductive to give a warning to your targets, right? You don't want your targets to be wary of what might happen to them.
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
I guess maybe he doesn't think logically and he just wants to make them feel things and scare them and stuff like that. He sounds like a professional murderer, even though it seems... I thought it was his first time, you know?
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure?
I mean, I understand losing a sibling. Well, I mean, I don't understand in the sense that my brother is alive. He's well. He's doing really well. So that's great. I've never lost a sibling. But I understand how painful it can be. But, you know... I feel like his coping mechanism for the grief he has felt for his sister, which is trying to murder people, his coping mechanism is murdering, I feel like maybe it's not the best. Which is when you need a good psychiatrist. One preferably dressed in green. And no, I'm not talking about Emilie. She's not a psychiatrist. I'm talking about Kakanya, of course. Yes, I managed to mention Kakanya this time around.
Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
Should have given him more alcohol to help cope. I mean, alcohol is indeed a coping mechanism, that's for sure. I wouldn't say it's a good one, but I would argue that maybe alcoholism is better than murdering in terms of coping mechanism. So... I suppose, yeah, you're right. We should have given him more, yeah, alcoholism much more preferable to murdering, totally, yeah. Although, one problem... wait, no. I was thinking about real life, because Alcoholism can lead you to some poor decision making, such as driving and drinking at the same time, you know, and that can lead to killing people on accident and stuff like that. But you can't really drive in Genshin because, well, aside from Mawika having her motorcycle, we haven't seen any kind of motorized vehicles in this game. So there is no drunk driving in Genshin. So I suppose, yeah, we are safe from that at least. Depends on how violent and alcoholic you are. Ah, true. Sometimes some people do become violent when they're drunk. Ah. The thing is about Kirya, we know next to nothing about him except like what happened with his sister. But as for him as a person, we know nothing about him. Just ignore whatever acts he does. Drunken murder, totally not the alcohol's fault. Well, I mean, yes. I mean, in my opinion, I would argue that even if you consume alcohol, it's not the alcohol's fault if you kill someone. It's because of your poor decision making of consuming alcohol that led you to this, and maybe you were uninhibited because of the alcohol. But at the end of the day, it's not the bottle that murdered the person; it's you through whatever action you did. So I agree with you. It's not a joke. Drunken murder is not the fault of the alcohol. It's the fault of the person. Don't blame the booze. The booze is not to blame here. It's the person drinking the booze. And yes, Kat, I agree with you. It's still murder. I think that if we were in front of a judge, the judge would also agree with us. And I suppose Kale here is living through something, probably something related to the doctor. Kale?
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature.
I mean, I assume she has felt some resentment or hatred towards Il Dottore. And yes, Tosh, we mentioned the doctor. And I'm not talking about the doctor who is in Arc Knights either. There's another doctor. We have too many doctors. Between the doctor in Doctor Who, the doctor in Genshin Impact, the doctor in... what did I just say again? Shit. There was another one that I just mentioned. Oh, the doctor in Arc Knights. There you go. We have too many doctors. And we have Doctor Strange in Marvel as well. Why not? And I'm sure there is probably a DC Comics, the DC character named Doctor something. But I can't think of one off the top of my head.
In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now.
Ah, yeah, I suppose because she arrives after the murder to clean up the scene. I mean, yeah, if the murder has happened inside of a home, then the people probably still live in it, and she witnesses all of that. That must be tough.
Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment.
That is true. Should I get Mawika on the Kazuha Kokomi account? Because I don't have either Ororon, Iansan, Shilonen, or Sitlali. I don't know she would be even usable. So you don't have any other Natlan characters? I mean, I suppose technically speaking, Mawika can be used without Natlan characters, but she will be much tougher to use in my... I think. I barely ever play my Mawika without another Natlan character, be it Sitlali or Shilonen. She's always accompanied by one. I mean, it depends. Do you intend to get one of the other Natlan characters? If you intend to get one of them, then you could go for Mawika, why not? If you don't intend to and you only take Mawika, I don't think that would be great. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. Like I said, I've never played Mawika without a Natlan character, so a tough call to make. if you're not pulling for other Natlan characters, then no. Just save for someone else that might be stronger, perhaps even. Good grief, I hope there is no one stronger than Mawika that comes around in the next few patches. Please don't power creep Mawika. Because if Mawika gets power crept, my god, poor Diluc and any other DPS character. Like seriously, wait, HoYoVerse, please don't.
Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull.
Mm-hmm.
Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally.
Is she also some kind of psychiatrist? Is it because she's dressed in green like Kakanya is? Is it something that all green characters talk about? Like, I mean, what she says makes sense. It sounds like helpful advice. So I am asking, but I am glad I decided to pull for her. I mean, I can... Oh, if Sitlali is getting a rerun, then yeah. I mean, I can get Emilie, and I can play Emilie, Kazuha, Xiangling, and Yao Yao. And you shouldn't... Yeah... wait, Emilie, Kazuha, Xiangling... Oh yeah, no, never mind. It is a burning team. I suppose you could do that. You could play that. It would work, although you would need a shit ton of energy regen on your Xiangling. Because in this team that you're mentioning, you have no other pyro character to funnel some energy into Xiangling. Even if you put Favonius weapon on Xiangling, I think you might struggle with the energy. So yeah, because I'm not entirely sure how much energy Yao Yao generates. Emilie, I think she generates enough for herself, which is nice enough, I suppose, but she's generally speaking not on field. Kazuha, I think he creates 3 to 4 particles per skill, if I recall correctly. If I get Bennett, I use him instead of Yao Yao. That is a good plan. An Emilie, Kazuha, Bennett, Xiangling team, I feel like it would probably work really well. Especially because you could... you wouldn't have an on-fielder, I guess, but you could just rotate through your characters to funnel energy into them. So I guess that kind of a team could work. I don't know how useful it will be in endgame content like the Abyss and stuff like that. Generally speaking, the Abyss, or even Imaginarium Theater, they don't really cater towards burning teams. I should mention that. They don't really cater towards burning teams. So I'm not entirely sure how good it will be for that specific part. If you're just talking about overworld, you can use whatever you want, of course. But for endgame content, yeah, not too sure. I think if you're worried about, or if you're thinking about endgame content, I would argue that it would probably be better to try and get Mawika and then later on Sitlali, because they will bring you further into endgame content than an Emilie burning team. Emilie's good, but she's not Mawika, let's be honest. I mean, they don't serve the same purpose. Technically speaking, Mawika is more of a main DPS, although you can play her as a sub DPS. But still, I would argue that it would be a better investment for your account to get Mawika and Sitlali than it would be to get Emilie. Wait, I forgot it's not my main account and I have Bennett on every fucking single account. Except the main one. So you do have Bennett. So I guess it can work, but like I've mentioned, depends on what you really want. If you're focusing on endgame content, then I wouldn't advise Emilie because there are better characters. But if you just want to pull for her because you like her, I personally did that just because I like her design and I wanted a burn melt team for my Risley. So if it is just personal preference or overworld stuff, you could go for Emilie. But if it is for endgame content, I'm really not sure she'll make the cut compared to other characters that you might be able to get.
So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions?
I mean, we'll never really know, right? because the only one who could really tell us is Yelena. Lucien is dead. Yelena is dead. Sylvain, I don't trust him because he keeps on lying to us. He kept on wanting and trying to hide the truth from us. So I don't really trust his word. And Kyria might have been a murderer, so I'm not sure we can trust his word either. I don't know if his judgment has been clouded by his emotion, like Emilie mentioned. So yeah, at the end of the day, these questions are important, but at the same time, we can't really get any answers.
Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene.
True. But Yelena died a long time ago, so you can't really investigate the scene anymore.
But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Oh shit, so I suppose she was going to say the exact same thing that I've been saying. Okay, so I guess Emilie and I think alike. Where was I at? I guess I can wait for the end of the banner until they reveal the next banner. If there is no good banners for me, I can get Emilie. But I want to get someone that works with Kokomi. And I guess since we are on Snezhnaya, there will be a lot of cryo characters. I mean, I'm not too sure about cryo characters related to Snezhnaya, not gonna lie, because if you take a look at what do you call that? Ah shit, at Natlan? Natlan is the Pyro Nation. Did we how many Pyro characters did we get in Natlan? We got Mawika. And that's all I can think about. I don't think we got any other Pyro character. So don't count on Snezhnaya to get cryo characters. You don't really know what will happen there. On top of that, we are not exactly heading to towards Snezhnaya yet. First, we are going through Nordkrai. So there is that to take into account as well. Necromancy. Force their souls into the rotting bodies and bind them to the bodies until they answer your questions. I mean, we could try and do that for Lucien, but how do you propose we do that with Yelena? Need I remind you, her body turned to ashes. I don't think ashes can speak, even if there is a soul in there. But it is an idea, for sure. Isn't Monohydro team's best? Kokomi's best team? I have to admit, I haven't played Kokomi in a long time. Is it really Kokomi's best team, Monohydro? What about a Nilu Bloom team? Yelan, Xingqiu, Farina, Kokomi. I suppose, yeah, that works. Okay, yeah, no. If you when you put the best support in the game with two of the best sub DPSs in the game, yeah, fair enough. That is a pretty good team. That is indeed a pretty good team. And you can have Kokomi on field, I suppose. That way you can even use her burst to keep on healing if you need to. Why not? I've never played a mono Hydro team. I, generally speaking, don't play mono anything team, so I wouldn't really know. I don't have any of these three characters. Well, shit. And Chaska, and I got Kazuha then. You have Chaska, Ktosh. Is that what you're saying? You have Chaska. If you have Chaska, then... Wait, Chaska doesn't pair well with Dendro characters. She really wants patch characters, right? Pyro, Electro, Cryo, and Hydro characters. I'm pretty sure you can swap Yelan / Xingqiu for other buffers / debuffers, i.e. Kazuha, Shilonen. But then who is doing the damage? If you're swapping Yelan and Xingqiu for Kazuha and Shilonen respectively. Like, let's say you replace both. Then the only one doing damage really is Farina with her pets. Is that enough? I feel like that's probably not enough, right? Bind them to a non-human body? You know what? You might be onto something. We do have Wanderer, after all. He might as well serve some purpose. That was incredibly mean of me.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kiria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss.
I suppose, yeah. It's only when you're in the situation that you can truly understand what it feels like.
But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kiria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kiria. They all deserve to survive.
And hello, LexiJ68. Welcome to the stream. Hello to you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our lovely little community here. We are today finishing Emilie's story that we started yesterday, and we are yapping about strange things. Well, I mean, we are talking about Ktosh's account, and we are trying to give him advice on to who to pull. And with Swevi, we are talking about binding souls to inanimate objects in order to interrogate them to learn the truth about murders. So yeah, weird conversations, but I promise you we are nice. Somewhat. Finishing. Yes, hopefully we will finish the story today. I don't want to finish the story tomorrow, so we'll try and finish it today. Don't worry, the studio yaps a lot. There will be more yapping. Yes, I am always yapping. I see. Your model looks good to me. Thank you very much. It is not actually mine. The model itself, like the human being, I found on peakcrew.me, which is a website where you can find plenty of free and paid for VTuber avatars. And the owl is mine, though. That's what is mine. The owl on the shoulder of the model, that is my drawing. The rest of it, not so much.
The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Why is he spying on us?
Emilie, traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Yay, the dude whose voice I like is back. By the way, his name is Shiam, I think, and he's the sheriff. I keep referring to him as the dude with the deep voice, basically. Owl looks beautiful too. Thank you very much. I did pour my heart out to draw that owl. Well, to be fair, I'm not much of an artist. I only started drawing because I needed to make some emotes for Twitch. That's basically it. Other than that, I haven't drawn anything in the past 25 years, more or less. I did used to draw. I used to draw when I was like 5, 6 years old, something like that, and I was really good at it. I was quite happy with that, but then I stopped for some reason, and then I got really bad at drawing, and now we are here with owls, I suppose.
Oh, it's you two! Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
That is true, you were almost dying yesterday.
A little exercise never hurt anyone.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Lexi, and I'm a digital artist. I offer both safe for work and not safe for work creativity in 2D high quality. So I to commission, pay something to be drawn for you, and yes, I'd love to show you some of my work if you want to see. It's been a while. But thank you for the offer. But I do prefer doing the drawing myself, just because I enjoy the challenge, you know. And on top of that, my best friend is actually a graphic designer. well, although she works in marketing these days, but she is a graphics designer. So whenever I have requests that I need to make, I will ask her straight away. But I do thank you for your offer. I hope that you still enjoy the stream, and I wish you good luck on getting commissions and stuff like that. His voice is just like mine, for real. Tosh. Yes, we all believe you. We all believe you, of course.
Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you.
Well, given the fact that we are in a murder situation, I can't help but be suspicious of him. Although I do understand that some people do form an attachment to plants the same way people form an attachment to what do you call that? Animals, like their pets and stuff like that. So I do understand that he might be attached to his plants, especially given his line of work. But I am still kind of suspicious of him. By the way, is Rook dead? No, she's not. At least not as far as I know. I hope she's doing okay. Good grief, Tosh. Did you have to ask that question that way? But no, she was here last week. I don't remember if it was on Friday or Thursday or Saturday. She was here last week, that's for sure. And she has a new computer, which is nice, I think. Well, she hasn't. By now, she should have received it, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. But you can send her a DM if you're concerned, I suppose.
I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch. You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
I failed to capture the beauty of your owl? Wait, what do you mean, Daedra? How did you fail to capture the beauty of my owl? And I do appreciate the compliment, but at the same time, I know my owl is not exactly I've seen better drawings of owls, that's all I'll say, than mine. Maybe she isn't here because she didn't build the computer yet. Could be. Could be. Yes, because she was supposed to receive parts, but I don't remember when exactly she was supposed to receive the parts. If it was this week or the next one. I just remember that she finally managed to buy the parts and she needs to build the computer, yes. So it could be that. Could be another reason. Could be that she's just busy. Could be that she's also just waiting for me to go back to Reverse 1999, because generally speaking, I feel like that's the game she prefers. And we are going back to Reverse tomorrow, so maybe she'll show up tomorrow. Or maybe she won't. And, you know, just so you know, Ktosh, some people are busy sometimes. It does happen. I know it's strange, but some people have things to do, aside from watching a strange dude yapping about owls and murders. Which is kind of a strange combination, but I suppose this is the conversation we're having. Shit, I didn't pay attention to what he said. That's right, I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvan's room. You mean in Lucian's room?
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler.
Fair enough, yes, I mean... Oh, I suppose you think that Sylvain will be attacked through Lucian's room, which is why you want to send someone to guard it, I guess.
And Emilie's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Very well, very well. I can do it, I suppose. And what is that emote? Power up L. Whatever that means, Ktosh. I mean, I'm just reading what the emote is, and I don't know why you use that emote right now. You yap about flock of crows, any specific murder of crows, or just crows in general? I mean, we can yap about crows, why not? Crows are incredibly intelligent creatures, and they are birds, just like owls, so it's great. We can talk about crows if you want to. And I know why you're saying that, because a murder of crow is the name for a group of crows. And I really like the fact that for owls, it's a group of owls is called a parliament of owls. It sounds very, well, very political, I suppose, but it sounds smart or something, I guess. And hello, oh god, Charo Master? Charo... how do you pronounce your name? How do you pronounce the CZ? Please help me out. But hello to you, welcome to the stream. Well, like I just said a second ago, we have strange conversations, but we are nice, I promise you. And I think it's Charo Master, I think that's how I would pronounce it, but I feel like I'm probably butchering it. If you have a CZ in your name, are you Polish by any chance? I know it's a lot of questions. It's a lot of questions all of a sudden, but I am a curious person. Very distinguished. Yes, cat. That is the word. That is actually a very good way of describing it. Yes, owls are very distinguished creatures, very distinguished birds. But we do not scorn our crow brethren. We love crows as well. Yeah, Charo like cappuccino, I think. Okay. So see, Tosh, I have learned Polish somewhat. Or at least I try. Fine with me. What about you, Emilie?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, traveler.
And Charo Master, you wrote, whoa. I hope I'm not scaring you away. I am impressed you got it. That's rare among English-speaking streamers. And yeah, I am Polish. Oh, nice. I have several Polish viewers on the stream. And Ktosh is actually one of them. Ktosh is Kinich. Kinich Lover 69. His name is Ktosh, which I know means someone in Polish. But it was his username before, so I kept just calling him Ktosh, even after he changed his username. But yeah, we have several Polish viewers on the stream, and thus I am kind of used to trying to read Polish words. I do not speak Polish, by the way. Don't talk to me in Polish, please. But I do try to pronounce some of the words that my Polish viewers write sometimes. Well, to be fair, I do... shit, I did not click on the right room, I think. Well, too bad. But I do try to pronounce some words sometimes. What AR are you? I am AR 60. Is 60 the max? Yeah, 60 is the max. I've been, to be fair, I've been playing this game for 3.5 years, if not 4 years. So yeah, thank God by now I am AR 60. If I had not been, I would have questioned my ability to play the game. You wait in Lucian's room for quite a long time. Oh.
Not a peep. Has Kyria given up on his revenge?
We are having a one-on-one time in a hotel room with Emilie. Nice. This was very strange. Why did I say that? I mean, it's nice to spend some time with Emilie. Maybe we can get to know her, you know? French streamer speaking English with a somewhat Polish viewer base. Yes. Yeah, I mean, we do have several Polish viewers, but we also have Americans. You, Kat, are from the UK/Netherlands. We have some people from India, from the Philippines, we have people from all over the world. And Deidra on YouTube is from Colombia, if I'm not mistaken. So we have people from all over the world gathered here, which is great. AR Ancient. Deidra, why did you have to write that? Yeah, I am ancient in the game, I suppose. And I guess I am ancient on the stream as well. but yeah, well, you didn't have to say that. Me too, AR60 with 100% on the whole map. Same. It takes time to 100% a map, but I do enjoy exploring, especially in Genshin. I do explore in Wuthering Waves as well, although Wuthering Waves exploration is easier ever since Renacita came out because they changed the way you do exploration in that game. But I still enjoy it. I really like just running around. If you watch me for any length of time, you will see that very often I get distracted by shiny things. Whenever I see something shiny, I run towards it. Even though I'm in the middle of a story, even though I'm there is something incredibly important in the story that is happening. If I see something shiny, I have to go to it. How old are you if you say that you're ancient? I am 32. Oh yes, I am 32 by now. Oh god, I am old. But generally speaking, it's just because I tend to be older than most of my viewers. Because some of them are not even adults. Right, Tosh? Some of them are not even adults. But it seems like most of my viewers are around 20 years old, from my understanding. Don't worry, my account is older. My guess for the start of your account based on your UID would be early Inazuma. But honestly, the 73s are hard to guess. Bruh, how do you even get that from the 73? I've never looked at UIDs and tried to guess the account's age. And I believe you may be correct. I think I started playing the game in 2 point something. Let me see. I can check that because I started playing the game in 2.4. And I started on January 19th, 2022. So it's been 3.5 years, yes. But yeah, I started in 2.4 and we had back then a rerun banner for Zhongli and then Shenhe, I think. And I didn't pull on Zhongli's banner back then because I didn't know that he was a good shielder and I didn't know I would like him as much as I do now. So I regretted that decision not to pull for him back then. Because afterwards I had to wait a whole ass year. Or was it a year or 6 months? No, it was at least 6 or 8 months before he got another rerun. But I got him towards, I think I got him at the start of Sumeru. Yeah, so I had to wait about 6 months. So something along those lines, I think. Where was I at? You're just 1 year older than me. You're 93 and then I'm 94. Ah, nice! Thank you! I feel less alone. Because all of my viewers here have been... They were born after the 2000s. So I feel very old compared to that. So thank you for representing the 1990s with me. If we're talking about having a higher birth year, then yes, Tosh. Yes, Tosh is indeed the oldest here if we are talking about having the highest number in terms of birth year. Because, oh wait, technically speaking, I believe Rio is actually the youngest. I believe he's 1 year younger than Tosh. The end of 1.x account is the very start of the 73 UIDs. To be fair, I don't even know what my UID is. I just copy-paste it everywhere. So I don't even know. I did remember that it started with a 7, but other than that, I never really paid attention. That's why on most Genshin streams, I like Gentleman Raptor welcomes you. Oh, Gentleman Raptor. At first I was like, wait, why are you talking about a raptor? And that's because we arranged... Wait, but if you're a raptor, what does that make me? Because technically I am older than you. Oh no, am I a dinosaur as well? Have we turned into petrol yet? Have we turned into gasoline? Oh god. Rio is 4 soon? What does that mean? So I'm not the oldest. 14. Yeah, Rio is not 14 yet. So he is technically the youngest. 73868 something. That's the only bit I remember. Brother, you remember my UID? How do you do that? I have had that UID for 3.5 years and I don't even remember it. But there is also this. Of course, you can you can type !UID and you'll get my UIDs. And you can also type ! Genshin UID or UID Genshin or each of the games UID to get each of those. And hello Dom, how are you? Why do I always catch you out streaming when I'm drunk? Oh my god, Dom, are you okay? I mean, being drunk is nice, but do be careful with the drinking. Although I do hope that you are having fun. I know the first 5 digits of most of my friends. Damn, I'm just good with numbers. Nice, nice, good on you. Most of the 100 out of 100. Not sure what you mean by that. According to the internet, we probably did. Yeah, I know. Shadow Master. We are just fuel for cars, I suppose. Oh, it's your friend limit you meant, Cat. Goddamn. I've been capped for ages. Goddamn. And you remember most of the first 5 digits of most of them? Good grief. Why? Why though? Why would you inflict that upon yourself? I'm fine, just got home. Ah, so if you're safe at home, then you can get as drunk as... Well, perhaps not as drunk as you want. But you know what I mean, right? Not really that drunk, just tipsy. Ah, if that's the case, that's fine. And on top of that, like you mentioned, you're home. Because the most dangerous part when you're drunk is when you're outside or trying to get from one place to another. But if you're home, I feel like it's a bit safer, right? I am curious, what is your biggest damage? I think it should be around 1 million something, I think. It was with Mawika, but I don't remember exactly how much. It was just over 1 million because before Mawika, I remember I never managed to get to 1 million. My Eula stopped at 948,000, I think, at most. She was around the 8 to 900,000, my Eula. And then I got Mawika, and my Mawika managed to pass that 1 million mark.
Guess we'll have to keep at it.
Not bad. Mine is 2.28 million with Morlani.
Still nothing unusual. Hyman took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Damn, that is quite a lot. Is she a C0 Morlani? I knew that Morlani had a huge nuking potential, but damn, that is quite something. You can probably beat that on Mawika. You just need C6 Elegy Diona. And you'll never guess what I have. Do you have C6 Elegy Diona? I think my Diona is C6. I don't have Elegy for the end. And I will never build Diona. Just so you guys know, I will never build Diona. I do not like Diona as a character. Is this the new Paimon VA? No, it's the old one. It's the old Paimon VA because they haven't had time, because the new Paimon VA only had time to voice the quest for this patch, like the new quest, the new Archon quest of this patch. And this is Emilie's quest, which came out last year. So this has not been redubbed yet. Where was I at? C0R1. Oh, nice. Nice. Are you a fan of Morlani? I kind of like her. I mean, for me, she's kind of like Blue Yoimiya, basically. Not in terms of gameplay, but in terms of personality. Paimon, eat and sleep tight. Yes, I suppose she is going to do that later while we keep watch and while we do stuff. Diona is a good melt support. 520 EM is hard to argue with. Oh god, I mean, I suppose yes, but even though I do enjoy the meta aspect of the game and trying to build my characters properly, trying to perform rotations properly and all of that, I will not build characters that I don't like. I do play some characters that I don't feel anything about, like Iansan, for instance. I don't feel anything about her, but since I know she's good for some other characters, I will play her, why not? But characters like Diona, who I actively dislike, I am not building them. Which is why, for instance, I am not going to build Wanderer. I do not like Wanderer. I don't have him, and I'm not going to pull for him. But yeah, I have my choices. My choices are made, and they are not going to change. But I do understand that Diona is very good. And generally speaking, I do recommend newer players to build Diona because she can be very useful, especially early game. I see. Wait, who is Emilie? She's on screen, my dude. Emily's right here on screen. She's the green lady. Oh my god, Dom. This is the pinnacle of saying how much Emilie is a forgettable character. Because poor Emilie has only been in one quest, and it is her own story quest. Outside of that, she has never appeared anywhere. So if you haven't done Emilie's story quest, then you've never met her. So it's really sad, but you are the proof that Emilie, it truly is a forgotten character. Fair enough. I have everyone at level 70 with 10 talent level upgrades over their talents, just in case I want to do funny teams. Fair enough. Funny teams are can be fun sometimes to try, but right now I'm lacking resources, so there is that. Usually it's like 166. Oh, do you mean the talents? Fair enough, yeah, because you don't really need auto attacks or normal attacks with the characters. Let Traveler enjoy the dark mountains of Fontaine to explore and recover every treasure hidden. Deidara, so you want the Traveler to explore Emilie in all of her glory. Stop playing Genshin, it's going on for 3 years now, I think. Okay. Because Emilie came out last year, so you probably didn't play back then, right? I assume. Yeah, fair. The total cost of doing that was about 180 million mora. Yeah, I would assume so, because we have a lot of characters, and to level up one character to level 90 and 999 their what you call that, their abilities, that cost like 6. No, for my Emilie, it was maybe along the lines of 4.9 million, not counting the weapon and not counting the artifacts. It was around 4.9 million just for talents 999 and level 90. And given the fact that we have a lot of characters, and if you go up to 10, then you would have to add 2.1 million because it's 700,000 for level 10s. This game is expensive. Yeah, I know the Kakanya comparison for her. Yes, she's there, yeah. It's part of the reason why I pulled for Emilie. It's because she reminds me of Kakanya in the design. Xiam hasn't issued a warning either.
Perhaps Kiria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No, that can't be right. If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Marechaussee Phantom years ago.
So there is no reason to stop there.
There must be something we're missing.
Definitely.
Something extremely important.
Yeah, there is something we don't know about this whole story. There are many things we don't know about this story.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty.
And of course, Paimon is talking about food. Paimon, we cannot abandon our post.
You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers.
Wait, although we don't exactly need Paimon to be here, right? No offense, Paimon, but you could go grab some snacks or some tea, and I could stay here with Emilie and keep watch, because at the end of the day, you're not exactly going to do shit, basically.
Oh, there's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Paimon needs some Naku weed to chill out. Is Naku weed good to eat? Well, I think we have some right there on the rightmost part of the screen. I think this is Naku weeds. So we might be able to shove it down her throat and put her to sleep. Forever. I pulled for her recently and she was already useful for Stygian. Who are you talking about, Charo Master? Are you talking about Emilie? I would assume so, I suppose. I pulled for her yesterday, basically, so I didn't have time to test her out in Stygian Onslaught, but I would assume she is indeed good in with the lava boss, especially, right? Yes, you're talking about Emilie. Yeah, I would assume you played her with the with that, what do you call that? With that lava boss, probably. Oh well, gotta go. My head is spinning. I'm just tipsy. Good night to you, Dom. That was a lie. I see. I see. Very well. If your head is spinning, good night to you. Rest well. Drink some water to avoid the hangover tomorrow, hopefully. Probably. But good night to you, Dom, and thank you for joining us while being drunk as usual. Forever, said Owl calmly. Yes, Deidra, you noticed as well. Sometimes I say things. Now, do I want to murder Paimon? I didn't say that. You can interpret what I say however you want. Oh, there is a glazed lily Paimon didn't notice because they only bloom at night. Because they don't bloom during the day. That's basically the same thing. They don't bloom during the day, that means they bloom at night. Otherwise, that means they don't bloom at all. What kind of a choice is this? Because they only bloom at night, sure.
Flowers, glazed lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room, quick!
What did you figure out? Where should I explore first if I want to get more jades, or do I just go in order? I mean, Amphorius seems to have a lot of chests and puzzles, but I don't know if there are specific places where there are more jades to be had. So I guess, yeah, you can explore in order. It doesn't really change much. To be fair, Stariel is not exactly an open world, so it's not exactly the same kind of thing, right? So you won't get much out of exploration. The most you will get from Stariel is mostly events, but these days with Amphorius, we don't have that many events, unfortunately. Not jades, I meant astrites or whatever in Wuwa. I have dementia. If you have dementia at your age, it is quite concerning, Tosh. And in Wuthering Waves, I would advise you explore Renacita in its entirety because it is easier to explore Renacita than it is to explore Huanglong. So you would have an easier time doing that and getting jades. You will get jades, not jades, astrites, quicker if you do that, if you explore Renacita. By the way, guys, we are going to have an ad break on Twitch, so I shall be waiting with a cliffhanger once again, because apparently something is happening in Sylvan's room, but I shall keep on yapping with you guys in the meantime. Did I miss something? Yes, the team was Mawika, Shalonen, Emilie, and Gorba Dispenser. Gorba Dispenser. That is one way of calling poor youngling. Let me see. Mawika, Shalonen, Emilie, and Gorba Dispenser. And wait, were you using that on the lava boss? I suppose. Oh yeah. It's a pure pyro team. I don't know why I read Moalani somewhere in that team, so I was kind of confused for a second. But yeah, no, this team probably did really well against the lava boss. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the lava boss, if you just use pyro, it's relatively easy to deal with. It's just a damage check for that. It's not that difficult, I would say. Either you use burning, or you can even use a Chevreuse overload team. That can work as well. But otherwise, yeah, that boss is okay to deal with. It's kind of annoying, but it's okay. The Hydro Talpa is fine. Just bring in, once again, whatever pyro DPS you have and vape that shit into death. But the automaton, I have been traumatized by that automaton. Not dementia, brain rot. I think, Swavy, you might be right. You might be right. And what did Tosh do to my emote? Oh, he turned it black and white, I guess. It looked kind of weird from a distance. Hopefully it's not a cliffhanger in the room. Play is actually kind of good on the pyro boss. Oh, these are two separate things. Okay. A cliffhanger in the room. I mean, if there is a cliff inside of a room, then I assume that a sinkhole happened? Or what verb do you use when a sinkhole appear, I guess? Or something? Klee is actually kind of good on the pyro boss. She can take out, she can take one of the take out one of the phases. Right, yeah, because Klee has a lot of pyro ticks because of all of her bombs. It's the same principle with, same idea with Chevreuse, right? With her burst, if I'm not mistaken. And they kind of work the same way. Although I believe that Klee is better at it than Chevreuse is. And if you have C2 Klee, you have some Death Thread, if I recall correctly. So she does bring a bit more to the table, maybe. Because we don't have that many options for Death Thread with Klee. Yeah, Klee's better? Fair enough. I mean, after all, she is a 5-star character, right? 5-star characters tend to be better than 4-star characters, generally speaking. Although she's very old compared to Chevreuse. I mean, I don't have C2 Klee though, lol. Ah, shit. As much as I love Klee, I won't be pulling any more copies of her. To be fair, I assume that now in 2025 and at the end of the 5.x version, I assume it's pretty difficult to play Klee. Is it not? Because there are other characters that are just easier to play and do more damage. Like, I feel like, yeah, you must really, really, really love Klee if you still play her in 2025. Klee kind of fell off in Inazuma, unfortunately. Really? Was it Inazuma already? Since I've never played Klee, I don't really know when she fell off or not. She has uses, but none of them are about her own damage. True, true. Most of the Klee showcases that I've seen are not about her doing damage. It's about her setting up something for someone else, like for a reverse melt or a reverse vape or something like that. But yeah, poor Klee. At least she's still useful, right? Yeah, she got power crabbed by Yoimiya. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Wait, did Hutao come out after Yoimiya? Because I think I started playing after both of them came out, so I don't know. Because there was Hutao as well. I forgot about Hutao, right? That's my bad. Understandable. I don't think about Hutao a whole lot. That last one, can't do it yet, but I'm getting there. But that's Fearless for you. Fearless is difficulty 5, right, Charo Master? Because I did difficulty 5, and the last one, the Automaton, I couldn't do it without Skirk. I tried with my Risley and I couldn't do it, and I did it with Skirk. I don't have Escoffier, but basically for that boss, in my opinion, as long as you have either Skirk or Escoffier, you can do it. If you don't have either of them, then you're going to cry rivers of blood, basically. We'll never get tired of Klee war crime memes. True, Swivy. Give the kid a tome. Yeah, it is quite fun. I want to see more of Klee's war crimes. And I want to see a reaction from Alice to her child bombing Mondstadt, right? Because what kind of parenting is Alice doing? Seriously. I've got one fun team for Klee, and sometimes I use it, but yeah, she got power crabbed hard. Yeah, by now, between Hutao, Yoimiya, even Plonge Diluc, I suppose, and Arlecchino and Mawika, yeah, I don't think Klee will recover from this. But dooming the world with an adorable arsonist may be a fun experience. Well, they can doom their world. They can doom Teyvat. I'll stay on Earth and I'll watch from afar. That seems fun to me indeed. But if we bring Klee into our world, if we isekai Klee into Earth, then I think she will be arrested by the FBI very soon. Wasn't Hutao like one of the first 5 stars? I mean, on the banner? No. I don't think Hutao is that old. She is rather old in terms of character banners, but I don't think she's that old. Alice made the bombs. Alice designed the bombs. Alice is a major enabler. True. True. I mean, to be fair, Alice is actually not doing any kind of parenting because, like you mentioned, she made the bombs and all of that. But on top of that, Alice is nowhere to be found. Like, the real parent to Klee is Albedo, or Jean even. Or even Lisa, or anyone else. Everyone else in Mondstadt has done more parenting with Klee than Alice has done, at least from what we've seen. And since the ants are gone, we shall proceed
Wait, what?
and see what's going on in Sylvain's room. Emilie rushes next door. A strange floral fragrance saturates the room. Sylvain lies unmoving on the bed, already fully unconscious. Yay, I read all of it in one go.
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
I know that voice. Is it Kalis/Garming?
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucian, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
She does make a whole world for Klee every year. True, I understand what you mean, but I feel like that's just... Basically, Klee is an iPad kid. And every year, Alice is buying a new iPad for Klee. In my opinion, that's... I mean, there is more to it than that, of course, I understand. But the idea, the concept, I feel is like the same. Alice is just buying an iPad or a toy for Klee every year, and that's it. So I don't think that's I don't think that's that's great parenting there. But I suppose the whole world making is still very involved, sure. But I think it would be better not to create a whole world every year and just, you know, be with the kid. Be with your child. I have Child Thrower, but she's not that good for now. And on Stygian Onslaught, I can't give her all of my supports I would give her normally. Ah, shit, yeah. I mean, to be fair, when I managed to do difficulty 5 with Skirk, my Skirk was level 80 with talent level 698, and she had a temporary build. But she did have, I think I did it with Shenha, Layla, and Farina. I think, as far as I can remember. So the rest of the team definitely carried her because she was not properly built back then. But the fact is that she managed to do what my Triple Crown level 90 Wriothesley couldn't do. And I'm deeply disappointed, not in my Wriothesley, but in the design of the automaton. But I will stop ranting over that because I keep... every time we talk about Stygian Onslaught, I go on to a rant about the automaton. I hate that boss. I hate it with a passion.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit?
And thank you for the follow, Charo Master. Thank you very much and welcome to our community where we yap, and yap.
I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Oh, wait, is it? No. Wait, no, I have to listen to his voice line again. I know this is not important, but...
I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
I can't tell if this is Kalis from HSR. Well, old Kalis, I suppose, because he's been replaced, unfortunately. Kalis/Garming, or if this is Nagumo from Arifureta, in terms of the voice actor. I don't know the voice actor's name, so I'm referring to the character, but I think it might be Nagumo. Hajime Nagumo, to be more precise. I think I'm not sure, because I know that Nagumo's voice actor portrays several NPCs in Genshin. I've heard his voice before several times. So I think he might be it again. How does Cryo Catalyst user have less cryo application than a sword user? I don't think it's about cryo application per se, but more about the ticks of cryo, not like the actual yeah, because there is ICD as well. Like basically you Wriothesley cannot apply cryo more than once per 2.5 seconds, is it? Is that the ICD, the regular ICD is 2.5? Or is it 2. I can't remember the exact number. No, it can't be 2.5 seconds. I think that's a lot, no? No, I think that is it. Huh. And there is the attack speed as well. Oh, right, because I think that it was what do you call that? Because I used Mika. I might have been wrong with the team I used on Stygian Onslaught. I think I might have used Mika for the attack speed. Probably. It's once every 3 attacks or 1.5 seconds. Okay, I did think that 2.5 was too much. Thank you for correcting me there. But yeah. And for the automaton, is it like actual cryo application or is it cryo ticks, just like the lava boss? The lava boss monster is not about pyro application, it's about pyro ticks. Kind of like the Tenebris papilla. It's about elemental ticks and not about actual application of specific things. It is cryo unit. So cryo applications. Okay, so for that boss, it is cryo unit. But for the lava boss, it is not. Right? Because, for instance, for the lava boss, if it were pyro application, then it wouldn't skyrocket. The gate wouldn't skyrocket whenever you use Klee or Chevreuse's bursts. The lava boss is pyrotics. Yeah. Okay. So that means that Skirk is able to apply cryo faster than Wriothesley. I mean, to be fair, some of Wriothesley's animations are a tad bit long compared to Skirk. I feel like Skirk's animations are faster than Wriothesley's, so it could make sense.
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
So Sylvain did not die, but he's unconscious, I think. Or did he die? They just said that he was attacked. Okay, so Edgar is still not feeling all too well. But how is this guy doing this? Or whoever... Because at this point, I feel like Kiria might just be a ghost story to deflect the blame onto someone who has nothing to do with the whole deal. Maybe it is all Edgar's doing because he feels guilty about everything. It could be that as well. My Shenhe is shit, unfortunately, and I don't have Cryo Ramsey or Grandma. So you don't have Sitlali or Escoffier. Well, it might be time for you to build Shenhe. You can also use Mika. Honestly, Mika did well enough for me. Not because of his cryo application, because that is absolutely garbage, let's be honest. But the attack speed he gives to Skirk is pretty decent, and he allows the healing for Farina if you use Farina in the team. Skirk's got 2 multi-hit attacks, has no hit lag, and a charge attack hits 3 times too. Ryo does have hit lag unlike most other catalysts, and Skirk doesn't unlike most sword user. So basically, Skirk is the favorite child. Ryo is not. Ryo, I shouldn't call him Ryo, it's Wriothesley. But Rizlord, Bakery Dude, is not the favorite child, is what I'm understanding from what you're saying.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kiria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Kiria is just a red herring. I think is the expression that you use, a red herring. Yeah, I think maybe Kiria does not even exist. I mean, he could exist, of course, like the brother could be someone that exists in the world, but he might not even be part of this whole story. Maybe he went on and lived a life in his countryside. I don't know. And he has nothing to do with the attacks here.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emilie. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets.
Is he actually going to die? Because I feel like this is a death flag that he just set up here. And hello Jamie, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Why stream so late? Because I fell asleep. I slept like 2 hours last night, and then the rest of the day I couldn't sleep because I had stuff to take care of. And afterwards, I tried to take a nap before the stream so I wouldn't be a zombie during stream, except I didn't manage to wake up on time, despite my 5 alarm clocks that I had set up on my phone. So that is why I was late.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice
Wait,
Mécanique
why am I going to prison now? I understand the Kurukuru, but Claro Master, why are you sending me to prison? Whoa, I finally 100%ed Fontaine. I only took 2 hours of looking for Mora thingies. Oh god, looking for Mora thingies in order to 100% a region is the worst. It takes, I mean, 2 hours is quite long. 2 hours is quite long, but still. At least you managed to do it, and that's the important part. But I've done it as well, looking for Mora thingies, Mora boxes that float around, they don't always float around in the ocean or on the water. Sometimes you can also find them on land. I forgot about that part. You owl. Yes, I am an owl. A late owl, but an owl nonetheless.
But Kyria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now, his enemies are too.
Who's to say he has not made friends? Why are we assuming that the dude has no friends? Maybe he made friends and he's targeting you with his friends who are on his side because they are vengeful friends. I don't know. But who's to say that he has nothing?
It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
I have 11 areas at 100% and 9 of them are in Fontaine. Did you not explore the rest of the world of Teyvat, I mean, Cat? It is nice. I suppose it depends on the region. Although Sumeru is now easier to explore, I would say, than it was when it first came out, especially the desert area. Everywhere else is like 60 to 90%. That's actually not that bad. Because I know people who do not explore one bit. And I mean, it's not bad per se. Everyone enjoys the game however they want. But there is a lot of primogems to be had through exploration. I send you to prison so you can meet Wriothesley. You know, you don't have to send me to prison to meet Wriothesley. I can just give him a call and grab coffee with him. Right? Can I not just grab coffee with him at a cafe or a restaurant instead of going to prison?
If you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kyria himself once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well.
I mean, you say once we catch him, if we do catch him, if he really is real. It's average. The average is probably like high 70%. That is still pretty good. Me with under 20% exploration in every area. God damn it, Jamie. The primogems that you're missing. The primogems. Did you not care about those? Or are you just wailing every time? You wish you could go grab coffee with the Rizzler. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it would probably not... it wouldn't be coffee, it would be tea. But I wouldn't mind grabbing coffee or tea with Wriothesley. Honestly, he seems like a nice dude to hang out with. My whole Xianyun area is 30 to 40%. Are you proud? I don't know if I'm proud, but I will encourage you. You did well with those 30 to 40%, and you just have 60 to 70% to go. Saving them for later. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, you can explore whenever you want. Oh, that's your crime. You want to give coffee to a tea guy. To be fair, even though I am French because I was born here, my family is originally from Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka is known for its tea. So I am... well, I drink coffee every morning. Technically, right now I'm drinking tea, though. So I am both a coffee guy and a tea guy, so I could give tea to Wriothesley. And I could bring him to a place like Sri Lanka where there is a lot of tea plantations, so he should be happy with me.
Emilie, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show, some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them.
No, Genshin, you have betrayed me. I forgot about this, but Genshin, you're using miles and not kilometers. How could you do this to me? I guess the localization team is American and not from anywhere else in the world, basically. Oh god, I missed quite a few messages there. I only collect 4 chests per area. That's not... Really? You don't like exploring, Jamie? I like Xianyun, but the area is annoying to explore. True. It's not the most annoying. At least I didn't find it to be that annoying personally, but I could understand why you would feel that way. One of my housemates is South African and is a typical strong black coffee drinker. The smell is pretty nice though, although I am not a coffee drinker. Yeah, some coffees can smell really, really nice. Same thing with tea in general. Like some of these beverages can smell really nice, even though you don't drink it. Just the smell feels nice, I suppose. Kidnapping Riot the Slave. Oh, Riot the Slave to Sri Lanka. Yes, I suppose that is my next... I mean, if I kidnap Risley to bring him to Sri Lanka to help him discover some tea, either I succeed in kidnapping him and thus we get to spend time in Sri Lanka, or I get arrested and I spend time with him in prison. So either way is a win, right? Either one is a win. You like sweets? Yeah, kind of. I'm not much of a sweets person. I'm more of a salty person. And not in the sense that I am mad at things, but in the sense I prefer eating salty things. Ew, Miles. Yes, ew, indeed. Miles, that's American. I'm Euro-Asian African, you Genshin localization people. I don't get Miles. Boo. Wait, you're Euro-Asian African? I thought you were Polish, so the European part I get. The Asian part, I mean, I suppose Poland is not that far from Asia. It's kind of, yeah, why not? What about the African part? And hello, Danger, I'm sorry, but now is not the time. I'm staring at a plant. I don't know who is trying to join my world, I'm sorry, but now is not the time. As someone who grew up in the UK, just convert from kilometers to mile and vice versa. Oh, you're used to converting, I suppose. You're used to converting. I am not. If I'm not mistaken, like 1 mile is what, 1.5 kilometers? Or is it something along those lines? I've never used miles, fortunately or unfortunately. But I have more of a scientific background, so I've always used, what do you call that? Kilometers, like the metric system. It's been ingrained in my brain forever. 3.2 miles is 5 kilometers. God damn it, what kind of a conversion is that? 3.2 miles is 5 kilometers. Can't you do 1 mile is however many kilometers, or 1 kilometer is however many miles? What is that? Why? Why are miles the way they are? It's a joke, I'll read. Right, but I thought the joking part was the fact that you were mad at Miles. I didn't know the whole sentence was a joke. Can I send links here, or do you have them blocked? Blocked. My links are not allowed on chat, but you can send links on the Discord server if you want to join it. We do have a Discord server. We are nice, once again. So there is that. But yeah, unfortunately links are banned on the chat just because I used to have a lot of bots showing up and what do you call that? And linking to shit. So yeah, no links allowed, I'm afraid. A runner's conversion. Ah, you run. Are you a horse girl? Sorry, I had to ask, are you a horse girl? And I'm just asking because of the conversation we had previously about Uma Musume, the anime, and the game, and all of that. I am neither a horse nor a girl. Ah, shit. Very well, very well. I had to ask that. I had to ask.
Whether Kyria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them.
Well, I suppose maybe Emilie can look after them. Don't know if she's home much to take care of plants. Never mind. She said that she didn't want to have that many plants at home because it might be overstimulating her sense of smell. Who else is there? Yes. Tainari. Maybe Tainari can help take care of the plants, right? That could be a thing. Like converting is rather wonky as miles are weird when converting. Increases the chance of error and you don't want to convert miles to kilometers, you want perfect values. Yeah, right. This is why the metric system is used in science. We don't use the imperial system in science because the metric system makes things much easier, at least in my opinion. And I feel like, objectively speaking, even if I wasn't born with the metric system, I wasn't born with it, but you know what I mean. I grew up with it. I still feel like the overall design of the metric system is just better than the imperial system. The imperial system seems intuitive given how it presents itself with things that are more common, I suppose, like the foot measurement system. It sounds more intuitive because you know what a foot looks like, more or less, right? But and even though I don't exactly know how many centimeters is one foot, feet? Shit, I'm getting confused now. But I feel like, yeah, the metric system is just overall a better system of measurement. Secret. I can't spell secret. Oh, okay. You were responding to Jamie. Are you a Pegasus girl? Well, he's still not a girl. He mentioned that he could be a Pegasus, but the girl part apparently is not there, unfortunately. Then check out your DMs. Very well. What did you send? British people when they hear kilometers per hour instead of cups of tea per colonized nation. Oh my god. I mean, that is... Well, Kat, since you are in the United Kingdom, can you confirm? Are you measuring things in cups of tea per colonized nations? I mean, it is a pretty accurate joke in regards to the United Kingdom. Although, to be fair, there are many other countries who have colonized a lot of shit. The French have colonized a lot of shit as well, same as the Spanish and the Portuguese. But I suppose the UK is number one in terms of colonizing shit. Cups of tea per colonized nation is the standard speed put in our class. You get that kilometer per hour or and mile per hour on the dial. I see. So we French people have kilometers per hour. Americans have miles per hour, and the British have cups of tea per colonized nation. That's one hell of a measurement system. But once again, it's a very strange measurement system. I guess the British really like to make things complicated, don't they?
I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
He's very intuitive. Everyone knows how big a cup of tea is. It's one cup of tea. Yeah, but I have several cups in my home, and they are not all the same size, you know? Oh god. But yeah, yeah. And I suppose one colonized nation is one colonized nation. So at the very least, that is very accurate. You can't change much about that. But they're not full of tea right now, and thus aren't cup of tea. Technically, my cup is, well, it's not full. It's 1/4 full, I guess, because I have been drinking the tea. Metric gives perfect definitive values. which are way, way better than American kilometers. Miles. Americans are so stubborn, they made a new system which need more effort to get perfect values. The Americans did not make the system. It was the British and American. Technically, the United States was just a British colony. So they didn't make it. Yeah, to be fair, the British made the system. Yes. The British made the system, and the metric system was invented after the imperial system, if I'm not mistaken. Because we realized how shit the imperial system was, so we needed something else for science. We just gave most of it up, and they didn't. Yeah, I mean, Jamie was right. The Americans are stubborn in that regard. Because if I'm not mistaken, the United States is basically one of the only countries in the world that still use the metric system fully, right? One of the good French inventions, the meter. Yes! Just like the guillotine. We have nice inventions in France.
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Not gonna lie, 1,000 feet was still peak. What do you mean? 1,000 feet, that's like what? 300 meters? Something like that? Because I personally need to convert those. When you tell me 1,000 feet, I have no idea what it means. But when you tell me 300 meters, I'm like, oh, okay, I see what length it is, you know? My house is 1,270 adult male feet. Yeah, right. Which feet are we talking about? Because adult males don't have the same size of feet as adult females or children or stuff like that. So which feet are we talking about here? 6 feet is 184 centimeters. I know that one. I keep forgetting about that one, so thank you. 6 feet, because I keep hearing about the 6 feet part, and I know it's about, I knew it was about 180, but I didn't know the exact one. Edgar's feet. Oh god. I'm not sure we want to see Edgar's feet, honestly.
Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
They might be old and wrinkly, and his toenails might look like shit as well. I'm not much of a feet guy, but if I had to look at feet, I would not look at Edgar's, definitely.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
That's the measurement system they used in the medieval times too. Ah, wait, do you mean that Edgar was on Earth during the medieval period? That dude is old then, very old.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
Dutch average height is pretty convenient.
Master.
For the conversion. It's the Dutch average height. I know the Dutch people are generally speaking quite tall. Sure, they may... Oh. They may have colonies, but only we Polish warriors managed to occupy Moscow for some time in history. Don't remember the year, but we did it. Congratulations, I think. I didn't know Poland had occupied Moscow. To be fair, I don't know much about Eastern European history, because once again, my education system failed me, and I spent most of my time learning about World War II, and World War I, I guess, and also about French history, but we didn't spend much time about other, learning about other cultures and other history and stuff like that, which is a bit annoying, but well. And hello, Goldwing. Goldwing is taken. I don't know who Goldwing is, but I'm happy that they are taken. But hello to you, welcome to the stream. And welcome to the Yap Fest, because right now we are yapping while doing the Emilie story quest. I am Goldwing. Goldwing is me. So you are taken. But are you taken in the sense that you're in a committed relationship, or are you taken like... Oh god, my reference is going to be very old, but are you taken like in the movie Taken with Liam Neeson? Is just that. Yeah. That's a very old movie by now, nowadays standards, isn't it? God damn it, me. 6 feet is the average, therefore my 5'11 self is short. But 5'11 is what? Like just 180 instead of 184? I feel like it's pretty close. The username was just taken. Oh, I see. Okay, but I am also taken in a relationship. As long as you're not taken in the sense that you've been abducted like in the movie, that's absolutely fine. But welcome to the stream and I hope you're doing well. 181. Ah, come on, man. 181 is so close to 184. It's basically the same thing. And I feel like no one is going to be able to tell whether you're 181 or 184. Like, no one is able to tell that you're 5'11 instead of 6 feet tall. I mean, like, seriously. I am taken by surprise with the new Genshin lore, though. You're right about that. We talked about it yesterday. We watched the trailer yesterday and we talked about it. There is so much to unpack there. And it really built a lot of hope for me for Nordcry. I'm really looking forward to Nordcry because it seems like a lot of characters, important characters, might show up there. So I'm looking forward to that. But first we have the summer event to wait for. And maybe some Klee lore. Maybe. So love me a yap fest. Yeah, I am a professional yapper. Don't know exactly how it is a profession, but I yap. I just need to get a bit taller. How do you get a bit taller? Because you're already 20, if I'm not mistaken, Kat, right? So do you still grow after 20? I don't think if you grow that much after 20 years old, right? Alice reveal, maybe? Maybe. We got a little Alice reveal in the trailer. That is true, Kat. But it would be nice if we actually saw her. You know, like the actual model. If finally we could have a reunion between Klee and Alice. Finally, this poor child has not seen her mother for like 4 years, 5 even. Come on. And yes, Daedra, I know your love about Renova. I understand. I love her too. She's voiced by Aiden Dawn. I do not need to know anything else. Renova is a must-pull for me. What's your favorite shade? Well, I guess I answered it. Mine would be Renova, just because she's voiced by a voice actress that I really, really like. The voice actress is the same one as my main character in Reverse 1999. So I really love Renova. And I guess technically speaking, I like all of them, but Renova more so. In terms of personality, yeah, Renova, I would still go with her. Same with the design. I like the whole all black design that she has. Nah, but I can dream, lol. Man, I would like to keep on dreaming that I'll get taller, but I know I won't, especially not at my age. Meanwhile, in Sylvain's room. Oh god.
I'm unsure hopes Emily's plan will go well. Oh, but Kali still looks quite worried. Let's go talk to her.
Bruh, poor Kali, she's always worried. Alberto's mom. Alberto's mom is Rhine-daughter slash Naberius, because they fused together. And she's the shade of life, if I'm not mistaken. Mine is either Esseroth or Aponia. I mean, Rhine-daughter. I mean, Naberius. True. I guess she does kind of look like... Yeah, okay, she does kind of look like Aponia. Not quite, but I guess it's mostly the... not the veil, the hood thing, I guess. But yeah, she has too many names. And I love the voice. I will mention that. I really, really enjoyed the voice acting for Rhine-daughter slash Naberius. My grandpa grew 4 centimeters at 95. How did he do that? Generally speaking, as you age, you actually, you don't grow taller. You do the opposite. You What's the opposite of growing taller? Ungrowing shorter? Growing shorter, I guess. Damn it. And thank you for the follow, Goldwyn. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And welcome to our growing community. There you go. Shrinking. Ah, yes, there is that word. Shrinking shorter. Does that even work? Because if... Yeah, shrinking shorter, I suppose it works indeed. I guess you can just say shrinking or growing. Both just work on their own. Growing, shrinking shorter. How do you grow, shrink shorter? Does that mean that your shrinkage is growing, which means that you are indeed getting shorter?
Emilie still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
I'm sure she... Oh, wait. She's extremely meticulous, and I'm sure she's prepared to handle anything that might come her way.
Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on.
By the way, why was there a crowd? Because we are expecting a murderer to show up, right? Why would people gather where a murderer would show up? How dumb are people? Like, seriously, are they not afraid for their lives? What's to say that the murderer is not going to blow up the entire hotel, which would also kill them all? Like, why would you show up where a murderer is expected to be? People, I suppose. As Dahlia once said, drama. Yes, I suppose so. Yeah, Dahlia is very drama-coded from my understanding. He likes to create drama. I suppose he pairs well with Venti, I feel like. It's a paradox, the Grandpa Height paradox. Grandpa Height paradox. As long as you don't go back in time and kill him, I suppose your grandpa can still grow. People die, said Hu Tao. Yes, because when people are killed, they die. Or what was the sentence exactly? It was when people are killed, they die? Or I don't remember the exact quote. And whose was it? Was it from Fate? Or was it someone else? I remember a red-haired boy, or orange-haired boy, I suppose, saying this sentence.
After listening to Emilie's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, actually. Wait, do we know? I have to admit, I haven't been paying enough attention to the story because I've been yapping with you guys, so I don't know what's going on.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time!
Feel like you've been waiting to say that for a while.
Let's go! We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose!
Okay, so I guess we figured something out, somehow. And I didn't. Whoa, I'm shocked. Some random guy joined my world on Genshin and played I'm Blue on a lyre. I'm Blue, the very old song. I think there is only one, to be fair, but that is surprising. But people in Genshin can be very talented, that's for sure. Point out where Auguste is. Incense? The incense slowly rising into the air. It seems familiar somehow. Emilie checked last night. Turns out it's Spirit Boreal.
Wasn't this incense originally in Lucian's room? It must have been moved here before nightfall yesterday.
So it's not the incense, so I guess it is the plants? The corners are filled with flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong. The glazed lily is swaying gently, its petals closed. There is a ring of moisture around the rim of the petals that feels sticky to the touch. Ew, I think.
This is it!
Ah, yeah, ew, indeed.
The glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liu, right?
Yes, the flower that is required for Ningguang, if I recall correctly, and you can find 2 or 3 of them right behind the tree that is behind the teleporter next to the crafting station in Liyue. For some reason, yeah, I remember that very clearly. Maybe it's because I had to farm these things, I suppose.
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
Yes. Well, I did, but he probably didn't. Quack. And hello, Sloth Doctor. How are you? I hope you're not tired. I know we keep having that same conversation. I hope you're not tired, but I have a feeling you're going to tell me that you are tired indeed. But I still hope that you're doing well.
Emilie, you're back!
How did it go?
Exactly as expected.
A flower that only blooms at night. Ah, like the Neelitpala lotus.
Does it only bloom at specific times? Because I didn't know that about the Neelitpala lotus. I remember it was annoying to farm for Nilu, but other than that, I kind of forgot about that flower. Hello, I am not tired, surprisingly. Wait, this is worth celebrating, man. I think this is the first time. I don't know for how long you've been coming up to my streams and stuff like that, but I think this is the first time that you ever told me that you were not tired, so I am happy for you. And you are doing well, that's great. I am happy for you. I hope that you can keep not being tired for as long as possible. It is very much worth celebrating. Are you on some kind of holiday, no work, and that's why you're not tired?
Exactly. Although the Neelitpala lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kyria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an agoose sample.
No, I've just been getting less sleep. Don't ask how it works. I don't know myself. Yeah, I was I am confused, man. So when you get less sleep, you feel better. I mean, we all have different circadian rhythms, right? Some people require less sleep than others. So maybe that is your case somehow, for some reason. That it could be. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if you don't know yourself, then I guess no one does. Have you seen a doctor by any chance? Oh god, the game wants me to... Oh god. The game wants me to deduce shit when I'm talking about sleep, height, and grandpas. Brother. Daubed it on the outside of the petals? No. Poured it into the flower pot? No. Soaked the area around the petals? I would have said he put it inside, but okay. Let's interpret every one of them.
If applied to the outside, you would still be able to smell a goose, even in the daytime.
Oh, wait, we are hearing the Traveler, because this is an old quest. I miss hearing the Traveler, although the Traveler is back, I think. Or he will be back soon enough. About sleep, no. But that means you had to go see a doctor about something other than sleep. I hope you're okay, once again. I am tired. I need Emilie's pillows for a good sleep. She does have some very sweet pillows indeed, Deidre. Sleep, height, and grandpas. Zhongli. True. I used to be a kind of a Zhongli maid, or rather, he was my favorite character for a long time. So it all makes sense, I suppose. Traveler voice Bog. Yes, we finally get to hear him again. But it's because this was voiced 1 year ago.
If poured into the flower pot, the liquid would seep into the soil. That might prevent the substance from taking effect. There's a sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize.
Yes, because you know a lot about sticky substances, Traveler. Why do you know so much about sticky substances, Traveler? Just asking. I know Emily's cute, I know she's hot, but Traveler, come on, not the flowers. I'm fine, just desperately need new glasses. Oh shit. Yeah, those are important. If you can't see, then you might be in trouble. I mean, depends on how bad your eyesight is, I suppose. Is there any chance that it could get better? Sometimes it can, but not all the time, unless you perform surgery, I suppose. I'm like mostly blind. Oh, okay, so it's not getting better, I think, at this point. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the glasses will help, and my right eye is just bad at being an eye. The fuck does that mean? What do you mean your right eye is bad at being an eye? Does it not see? Can you not see from your right eye? Traveler, what did you do to those flowers? Actually, never mind, I don't want to know. Not the flowers, boy. Yeah, not the flowers, man. What did you do? Sealed it inside the petals. Ah, yeah, that was my idea at first, but it didn't show up and, yeah, never mind. We have friends here. Cat and Sloth. You guys seem to be friends, at least, or you have that commonality of having a sucky right eye, which is a very strange thing to say. But I'm sorry for you guys. I hope that at least glasses help somewhat for you guys to be able to see. About sleep, I realized that if I sleep around 6 hours, I'm fine. If I sleep for recommended 8 hours, I'm a zombie. I can sleep for either 6 or around 10 hours to be fine. Goddamn, 10 hours is a long time. But yeah, different people need different things. I myself am mostly an 8-hour sleeper. I need 8 hours of sleep, but I don't always get it, unfortunately. I know some people, like my brother, he usually works fine with 6 hours as well. And one of my exes, she really needed her 10 hours of sleep. Otherwise, she was a zombie for the rest of the day. So yeah, different people have different rhythm. I have 2 stigmatisms, main stigmatism, and my right eye has a bonus. Yay, bonus stats on the right eye, except it's a debuff and not a buff. God damn it. You might want to recreate a new character, maybe.
If you stick the petals together with slime condensate, then, in the daytime, the glaze lily would act almost like a hidden container.
Well, I guess this will be our conclusion. You guys really have the same eyes, apparently. I have 2 moods. Either sleep is for the weak or sleep for a week. Oh, good. Sleeping for a week might be a bit much, but just a bit. But I understand. I myself am always sleepy because I don't sleep, and that is the problem.
That's right. He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together, and enclosed a sample of a goose in the center.
Ah, it is slime condensate, guys. We have our answer. That is the sticky substance. It is not what we thought. Whatever we may have thought. My dexterity, constitution, and wisdom are pretty good. Nice. Charisma is fine. Strength could be better. Intelligence is fine. I mean, I suppose intelligence can be improved by learning stuff. I suppose no, that falls more in the category of wisdom. You could develop your analytical mind, I guess. Strength can definitely be improved. Always, you can always train. Charisma, I guess it depends if you're talking about just aesthetic beauty or if you're actually talking about your manner of speech. But the speech can be improved. The beauty, I guess plastic surgery exists if that's something, but I'm not really fond of that. Anyway, I don't know why I went into a detailed rant about what you wrote. Why do I say things sometimes? Did he a slime? Oh god, no, Goldwing. Why did you ask that question? You shouldn't have. Oh god, is this how you get baby slimes? Oh no, I didn't want to know about that.
That way, the goose would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious.
But how well in advance did he do this? Because we were in the hotel, like, pretty much the whole time, and we had guards afterwards. I suppose, yeah, the second time around, maybe he had already planted it, but... Oh, planted the plant. Or planted the trap, I suppose. But never mind that. when would he have done that? Is still the question. I am somewhat charismatic, but not exceptional in any way. I've been a committee member for a couple of societies every year of my uni, even first year. Ah, nice. I've never been a member of any kind of community committee or something in my university. I, generally speaking, went to my university, chatted with my friends and all that, and then I went back home. I didn't want to spend any extra time in my university. No offense to my universities, both of them were great, but yeah, no, I did not want to spend extra time there.
However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the agouste trapped inside.
And Kiria could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
So does that mean that no one monitored the room during the day? Are we dumbasses? Like, seriously?
By the next morning, the sample of agouste would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
Okay, so we are dumbasses. No, like, seriously. She just said by the next morning, the sample of Auguste would have would have nearly fully evaporated, which means that he would have to apply it twice. Once when he tried to kill Lucien, and the next day he would have had to come back in order to attack what's his name? Sylvain, right? So yeah, that doesn't track. Like, my mind is breaking. My mind is breaking because I'm like, if we don't, like, I'm so confused. Like, did no one think about surveilling the hotel rooms during the day? Oh my god. The streamer was too stunned to speak. Yes. Like, seriously, man. Why? Although I guess my theory about Edgar being the culprit might hold some water. But first, I saw that Sloth is heading out. I just wanted to stop by because it's been a while, but I've got a couple of things I need to do. Good luck, have fun, and stay hydrated. Thank you very much, Sloth, and I wish you good luck with staying not tired, hopefully. And I also hope that you get your new glasses very soon. And good night to you, or good day, I suppose, because I think for you it's the day. But yeah, good day to you, and thank you for joining us. By the way, guys, some ads. Yeah, I didn't even have time to say it. Ads, Twitch, me yapping, as always. If you don't get ads, you can hear me yapping, as you usually do. If you do get ads, do not worry, I shall not proceed with the story before the ads are gone. But yeah, I was a bit too stunned to speak, Goldwing, sorry. Because, like, okay, so either we are really dumb and never thought of looking after the hotel rooms during the day, or Kiria never existed, and I think Edgar is indeed the culprit, because, strangely enough, he's the only one who's been attacked outside with a bottle straight shoved into, what do you call that, into his mouth. Whereas the others, they were attacked more subtly, right? So yeah, my eyes are towards Edgar. They are turning towards Edgar right now, because because either we are really complete idiots, or it had to be someone who was already inside the hotel. Quick, while the ad watchers have ads, let's talk about crazy lore things. We could, but what exactly? What do you want to talk about exactly in terms of crazy lore things? Because right now I'm just confused about the story with Emilie. Perchance? Perchance. Perchance? But why are you writing perchance? I'm not sure what you mean. So we all agree Kevin Kaslana is the primordial... Wait, no, yes, please, please, oh god, I need it to be true, man. I need it to be true. Let's pretend I know who those are. Goddamn cat. Kevin Castellana is the character from Honkai Impact 3rd. He's a very important character in that story. He starts off as an antagonist, and after that, I don't know, because I didn't finish Honkai Impact 3rd story, at least not part 1. Well, I barely started part 2, and I stopped playing the game. But Kevin Castellana is a very important character there. Yeah, Genshin is the only Hoyo game I play. The only gacha for that matter. I see. Bro just dies and switches to another game. Do you mean he switched to Honkai Star Rail because we have Finon, who is also called Castellana when you're using his ultimate? Yes? Yeah. I pulled for Finon, and I love Finon. So if the primordial one could be Finon, I would pull him immediately if he ever was playable. And by the way, Kat, if you're asking about the primordial one as well, the gist of it is that Teyvat was a planet. It was nice. Dragons lived on that planet until the primordial one arrived. Basically, the primordial one is a godlike entity that is an alien. It came out of space and arrived in Teyvat. It waged war against the dragon, killed most of them, and decided to rule over Teyvat and make it suitable for humans. And then he split into 4 shades, or rather, I'm not entirely sure how it works, because I always thought that the primordial one split into 4 shades, but it seems like it's actually, the shades are actually from the heavenly principles, who may be a representative of the primordial one, or could be the primordial one as well. So it's kind of complicated. So yeah. Its name is Fanes as of right now. Yes, which, oh shit, my god, I can't believe we didn't think of that. But Fanes does sound a lot like Finon, right? It is somewhat similar. I mean, it's not, it doesn't exactly sound like it, but his name is not Thomas the Tank Engine, right? Fanes is closer to Finon than Thomas the Tank Engine. So there might be a connection there. I would have probably never gotten into it if it weren't for my ex. Oh god, Cat. It's actually funny that you say that, because I got into Genshin because of my ex as well. She wanted me to play it because a couple of friends of ours were playing it and she was playing it as well. So I started Genshin, and now I'm playing Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Endless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and Reverse 1999. So yeah, she started me on a dark path. Also, fun fact, the artifacts represent the shades. Yes, you have the Flower of Life, the Plume of Death, the Sands of Eons, so time, the Goblet of Space. It uses a strange word that I can't think of right now, but it is the Goblet of Space. And it is theorized that the circlet is supposed to be for the primordial one / the heavenly principles. Thomas the Tank Engine in Genshin is in Genshin. What? You know what? It could be very funny if Thomas the Tank Engine was in Genshin. I mean, we had Thomas the Tank Engine in Skyrim, right? There was a mod to replace the dragons of Skyrim into Thomas the Tank Engine. Enothem. Yes, I don't know how to pronounce that word, but yes, it is that word. Yes, the Crown of Reason. Yeah, right. The Circlet of Logos. Right. And I think it's pronounced Furnies? 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 Or do you mean Furnies? Furnies? Instead of Fanes? Because I pronounce it Fanes because that's the easiest way I feel like it's supposed to be pronounced. But Furnies? That's kind of strange. Bernice? Oh god, Tosh. No, we're not talking about Bernice. I know you love her, but she's not in Genshin. At least not yet. And in the trailer, they say life abides no reason, death abide no reason. And it's so weird to me that they repeated that. You're right. And then I thought, what is it that they mean they abide no reason, aka the primordial one, because it is asleep. Or maybe the shades rebelled? That could be a thing as well, but I think your theory that it's because it's asleep might be more accurate than mine. Because yeah, the fact that they abide no reason. And we know that HoYoVerse is very much into details. They really place detailed bits everywhere. So you might be onto something. I didn't even consider the fact that they said that they don't abide by, they abide no reason, etc. Although they stopped short when they talked about Asmodee, the shade of space. When they were about to say Asmodee, they abide by no, they abide no something, they stopped that sentence. So I don't know what's going on with her. What's happening with her? Our little friend Sussy, as we like to call it, the sustainer of heavenly principles. But yeah, the sustainer of heavenly principles is Asmodee, and she could be Paimon. There you go. You wrote Paimon is part of Asmodee, perhaps. Yeah, there are theories about that. The fact that Paimon could be part of Asmodee. But I read some things online that I found very interesting, which is that we met Renova. Remember at the end of Natlan, we met Renova with Capitano and Mawika, right? Except Paimon was there, and in the trailer, they said that the three shades that were present were looking for Asmodee. They didn't know where they were. So maybe, maybe Paimon isn't related to Asmodee. Otherwise, why wouldn't Renova be able to sense her sister's presence? I don't know if they are sisters or what they are exactly, but you know what I mean, right? So it's kind of like, I don't know. I like the idea that Paimon could be Asmodee, but at the same time, not everything lines up perfectly. So it might be something else entirely. Paimon is sans? Sans? I don't know what that means, because for me, sans is an actual word, but in French. We pronounce it sans and not sans or something. And it means, well, without, basically. So I'm not sure. I'm confused. OMG, this guy hasn't played Undertale. Get him. No, I have not played Undertale, unfortunately, so I do not know that reference. I know Undertale the game, I've heard of it, but I've never played it. One of the shades is kind of taken over by gold. Yes, that is true. We have Rhindaughter and Niberius. They have, what do you call that? They have fused together, if I understood it correctly. Their souls have fused together, or something. And suddenly you had Choo Choo motherfucker. Oh, you're talking about Thomas the Tank Engine. My bad. OMG, play Undertale. I don't even know what kind of game it is. I've heard of it, and I've looked into it a long time ago, but I completely forgot about what it was. Yeah. I'm not fond of the art style, not gonna lie. It's not really my kind of thing. But what kind of game exactly is it? It's an RPG. You control a human who falls underground into the world of monsters. I see. I see. Because it's a spin on a JRPG, I'd say. Okay, I see. Like I said, I'm not really fond of, what do you call that, pixel art or something? I'm not sure how to call the graphic aspect of the game. It's not exactly my thing. Yeah, pixel art. Yeah, I'm not really fond of it. Because in the 5.7 Archon quest, Paimon was not in the domain with Aether and Lemine, but suddenly Asmodee appears out of nowhere. Okay, wait, Paimon was not in the domain, that I do remember. Asmodee appeared out of nowhere? Wait, did she? Because I remember the domain, it had a lot of red cubes. For some reason, I don't remember. God damn it, I will have to re-watch that cutscene. Because of the, for some reason, my brain is not braining. We saw the portals right before we got yeeted. Ah, okay. I can't remember it clearly, so I will still have to rewatch the cutscene. But I... So maybe that was Paimon getting jealous because we weren't with her. We left her alone, and she got jealous and used her Asmodee power in order to get in, I guess. The game is lame apart from being a source of a lot of memes. And Charo, you don't like Undertale? She did, not in her full form, but she was there. Okay. I like I said, I think I will have to rewatch that cutscene. And now we can get back to Auguste. God damn it, this word. And his mission would have been accomplished.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of Auguste is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man?
Oh, yeah, there is that. That is kind of I mean, maybe it's because it's inhaled over a long period of time, right? That could be it. Just like Furina doesn't have Fossalora's divinity, yet she's still part of her. Perhaps Paimon is the same. So Paimon could be kind of... Oh, that's interesting. I never thought of that. Yeah, because Furina is the human side of Fossalor, right? When Fossalor divided herself, she divided her divinity in one side, then she put it in the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, and then on the other side, she put Furina, who's just a human. So maybe Asmodee had to split herself as well. That is a very interesting theory. I like it. Avgust. Oh shit. Gosh, I forgot about Avgust from Reverse 1999. Undertale is a fine story game. It's not a very long or complicated game. The soundtrack is pretty good in my opinion. Very well. Like I said, I know very little about the game. I've heard about it, of course, because I know it's very popular, but I know next to nothing about it. Paimon is connected to Celestia and the Moon Sisters. Oh shit, I forgot about the Moon Sisters. God damn it, where are those guys? I mean, I guess technically speaking, 2 of them are dead, so there is that.
And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
That's because Auguste is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
What subset of people? What is peculiar about them to make them susceptible to this?
You mean people who are sensitive
to
elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff?
That is quite a big coincidence, though. I don't like coincidences in my murder mystery. Just look at her outfit. Yeah, no, it's true. And even when you take, when you buy the Welkin Moon, the little lady, I think the animation that shows up, it kind of reminds me of Paimon as well, if I recall correctly. Though, to be fair, I don't really pay attention. I just grab my 90 Primogems and, and then I go do my dailies. Columbina might also be related, especially after the Shades trailer at the end. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with her, because she was glitching out for some reason. I don't really know what's going on, but she was glitching out, and it felt like the Fatui was on some kind of rescue operation, or at least retrieval operation. But when I say that, I feel like the Fatui have become golden retrievers. Or in this case, Columbina retrievers, I suppose. But they use the word retrieve her. Retrieve her. That's what I meant to say. So they are definitely trying to... Like, something's wrong with Columbina, I think. Or maybe she's stuck because of something. And she's glitching out of the world. Or something. Once again, I put a lot of or something in my sentence because, to be honest, I don't know. But I am speculating. The thing on sleeves look like parts of a celestial nail. And her cape has 3 moons on it. Right, and there is also the her hair clip, I think, on Paimon's head, which is something that you also see on the on Sussy, on on the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, on Asmodee. Sorry.
That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
True that. Like I said, I don't like coincidences in my murder mystery. My thought process is like this. Sealies. Yeah, I keep getting confused because of Zila from Honkai Star Rail. God damn it. Sealies equals Angel, Source Natland Quest. Yep. Columbina has Angel motif. Do you mean that Columbina could be related to the Sealies? But the Sealies were originally from Teyvat, right? Or were they introduced to Teyvat by the Primordial One? I thought they were originally on Teyvat, right? It's been a while since I've read anything about the Sealies. Notcry equals Moon Sisters. What do you mean Notcry equals Moon Sisters? Notcry is a place, not a sister. Well, I mean, technically, it's a moon. Wait, do you mean that the moons crashed on Teyvat? Because that would be a problem. Personally, I believe that Columbina might be separating herself from the world to avoid being detected by the Heavenly Principles. Oh, that could be interesting, but why would she do that? Oh, I guess because they are going to war against the Heavenly Principles. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That does make sense. Because of what happened to the Sealies. I don't remember exactly what happened to the Sealies. From my recollection, and please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, they didn't used to look like what they look like now, but I don't remember why they turned into the Sealies that we know now. Because they used to be a somewhat advanced race of people, right? Before turning into this. Their form is punishment from Celestia. Okay, so they were originally on Teyvat and they were punished by Celestia. Do we know why they were punished, by the way? And Notcry is the place to do so because of the connection to the moon and the Moon Sisters. Okay, I understand. Okay. Tosh has something completely different to say. I'm mid-building my RMC in Honkai and wanted to try him in the Maide team instead of Pela, and I went from 18 cycles with Pela to 5 cycles with RMC. I know my Pela is shit, but RMC isn't any better. But RMC is... it's not about RMC being better or not, it's just that RMC gives Maidemos more rounds, and by giving him more rounds, Maidemos deals more damage. Gaining too much knowledge, wasn't it? All of the punishment tends to be about knowledge. Ah, right, yeah. Maybe it's because the Sealies knew that the Heavenly Principles are not originally from here. Ah, wait. They were created by the Heavenly Principles. Okay, so I was wrong. They were not originally on Teyvat. And their purpose was to guide humanity as Celestia's divine envoys. They were eventually cursed by their creator, such that if they loved a single individual as opposed to all equally, they would be stripped of both their body and minds. Oh god. That's actually kind of sad. Oh, come on, Celestia, why would you do this? Oh, why can't people love each other? Love is important in the world. The quest has died. Yes, Deidara. The quest has died. We're just yapping now. Genshin is a sad, sad game. Yes, it is a sad, sad game. Rest in peace. What was his name? It starts with an R. The kid who sang on the island in Inazuma. Shit. Because yeah, it's one thing that I will always remember. The human child sacrifice. Ru. Yes, Ru. Thank you. Yeah. Rip Ru, unfortunately.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects.
And let's not...
That distinction isn't important right now.
My bad, Emilie, I'm sorry. And let's not forget about Jet's story quest. The end of Jet's story quest in Sumeru was brutal. Like, seriously. It was sad. I mean, the girl lost her father, then got manipulated, and then massacred an entire tribe. Or had to. It wasn't exactly because she wanted to, but she had to. So yeah, Jet's story quest, man, it was... brutal is indeed a word to be used, yeah. And was it during Jet's story quest, or was it part of another quest where we had that one tribe member? I think she had something related to an eagle, and she was supposed to be some kind of badass, but she didn't. My memory is really vague, but she didn't exactly get to be as strong as other people expected her to be. And at some point they set her up to kill us, but instead we had to kill her. And it was one of the few instances where the traveler had to actually kill someone. But I don't remember which one it is. May we meet under a gentler sun. Oh god, I do not remember that specific voice line or dialogue line, Charo. Who is it from? It does ring a bell, but I don't remember who is it from exactly. Damn, if you're actually doing exploration with a guild, your primos grow pretty fast. I'm up to like 900 now. I have literally 0 just 6 days ago. Oh, with a guide. Okay, that's why I had trouble. I was like, with a guild? Do you mean Catherine? Yeah, Catherine does give you some primos, but okay, with a guide. Yeah, guides definitely help a lot. I don't always use guides. Sometimes I do, especially for some chests that I might be missing. Generally speaking, I watch guide videos when I'm at like 90% or 99. Yeah, 90. Starting at 97%, I'm starting to get annoyed at not finding things myself, so I watch videos for that.
You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucian are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kyria found a way to ensure that they would be.
Wait, you can make people sensitive to elemental energy? How the heck do you do that? Oh, it was Jet at the end of her quest line. Oh, okay. Because I always wanted to see Jet again, because I know that she's alive and you just go your separate ways, right? But I always wanted to be able to see her again. I hope that they bring her back for something. If she could be playable, that would be just great. Yeah, lol, that's what I'm doing for Natlan. Hit them with a truck, makes them pretty susceptible to storm. At first I was like, what the heck are you talking about? And I was like, okay, no, I understand. But wait, if you hit them with a truck, you might end up isekaiing them. So that could be a problem. Oh. Oh. Oh? The Primordial Sea? Oh, right, they are from Fontaine, so I guess they are, blue people. Shit, I forgot the name of the blue people. The boss in Liyue, what's her name? Or the name of her kind. God damn it. My brain is no longer braining.
Fontaine. I experienced how drinking primordial seawater made me more attuned to the element of hydro. But that substance would be hard to get around here.
Oceanids, yes, blue people. God damn it, me. Yeah, Oceanids. So I guess, yeah, technically speaking, Lucien and Sylvain are Oceanids. No, Ktosh, we're not talking about the Hydrotulpa. By the way, what is the Hydrotulpa? I don't know if there is any kind of lore about her. About them, I mean. No Truck-kun here. I mean, so far there hasn't been any Truck-kun in Genshin, but one day maybe, Charumaster. Maybe we will get... Because technically speaking, Genshin is an isekai, since the traveler is from another world. Farina's father. Yeah, sure. Sure, Ktosh. The Blue Man Group. Yeah. I mean, at least they survived, right? The Blue Man Group, they are probably still alive, but I don't think they make music anymore, do they? We might get a Tank-kun soon. It could be. I really hope they don't introduce... I mean, when you look at Notcry, it does seem technologically advanced, so it could make sense that we get a Tank-kun at some point. But I just hope that they manage to integrate it better than they did with the motorcycle. Yes, I know some people don't mind the motorcycle. I am part of the people who minded it. I'm not really fond of its design. I feel like it clashes too much with the rest of Natlan and the rest of the game. But we have seen technologically advanced things in the game that were, I feel like, better integrated. Such as everything in Fontaine. I mean, we have robots in Fontaine, right? So, yeah, I hope they manage to introduce a tank, but better integrated, I would say. Not cry at least makes sense, yeah. Fatui Tenkun. Could be fun. Honestly, it could be fun. Maybe Damselette will turn into a tank. Or no, not Damselette. What is the name of that girl who is, you know, when all the Fatuis were revealed, she was sitting inside or on the hand of a robot. I forgot her name. I forget a lot of things. The marionette, yes. Maybe she turns into a tank, or her puppet turns into a tank. Probably spelled wrong. I think there is only one R. I mean, it is a French word. Why am I saying I think? Yeah, no, there is only one R. Why am I bugging out now? I think my brain is dying slowly, guys. And integrations with Rowan guards. Natlan should have had more Rowan tech-like. Either Rowan tech or even Dragon tech. But if you want to introduce a motorcycle that is based on Dragon technology, then please put it up someplace else, right? Shilonen created this motorcycle. Yeah, but she created the motorcycle according to Mawika's plan that she got from apparently staying 500 years inside the flame, not the core flame, the other flame, the sacred flame.
All kinds of essential oils commonly found in alchemical products can temporarily increase elemental affinity. But it would be difficult to force someone to use them without knowing it.
Hot take. I think Marionette is the robot and the girl is the puppet and the robot is a human or like half a human. Oh, could he be like Edward? No, Edward Elric was the missing arms guy. Alphonse Elric was the robot. Well, he was not a robot, he was a suit of armor, right? Do you mean something like that, perhaps? I have heard that theory before. Hot take, both of them are robots. The real body is puppeting them from afar. That could be a thing. It kind of reminds me of Herta with all of her puppets in Honkai Star Rail.
The incense I smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of Spirit Borneal.
Oh, wasn't that what we smelled as well earlier? Was it part of what made us dizzy when we first arrived in Sumeru, perhaps?
In Sumeru, scholars use Spirit Borneal
Okay.
to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
OMG, this is such a Genshin thing to do. It is. On top of that, I mean, we already have Catherine, who is a puppet, and we have multiples of her. So maybe the marionette is actually puppeting a lot of different ones, and one of them showed up to the Fatui reunion.
Alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago.
Well, it wasn't
All
a year
of those
ago.
are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
And Kiria chose Spirit Borneal. Doom,
That
doom,
stuff gave
doom.
us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
Yeah, definitely.
Ah, yes. I definitely remember that.
In Sumeru, it's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers were pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition. What a coincidence.
Or is it a coincidence?
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
Aha! The exhibition, the hotel. It was all a meticulously designed trap.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel. He probably used the mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free. But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark.
I mean, it depends. If you're just walking on concrete, it does not leave a mark, unless it's wet concrete that has not yet solidified, but yeah, anyway. And hello, Clara _768. Hello, Clara, how are you? Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it.
But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kiria's activities. that's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit.
That's because he was Edgar all along. At least that's my bet. My bet is on Edgar. By the way, you know that they connected Honkai Impact 3rd with Honkai Star Rail. Welt is the same guy in both. Yeah. And if I recall correctly, Welt traversed from Honkai Star Rail's world or universe. No, not Honkai Star Rail. He went from Honkai Impact 3rd to Honkai Star Rail with Void Archives, right? If I recall correctly, that was the thing. And Void Archives looks like Luocha. I've never met Void Archives in Honkai Impact 3rd because I didn't go as far, I think, into the story. Welt, Luocha, Finon. I mean, even Acheron is also connected. But Welt is literally from the same universe as Honkai Impact 3rd. Whereas Finon is just an XP, and Acheron also, there was actually a conversation where Acheron said that she might look like the one Welt knows, but she's not the same. How often do you stream? I stream 4 days a week, every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. If it does leave a mark, if you've stepped in a bucket of paint before. I mean, yeah, I did not take that into account, Cat.
But because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
414k with Mighty, what the heck? I told you, man, Mightymost is strong. The Astral Express is from Honkai Impact 3rd? Wait, really? Or is it just... are you real? Is it a real information? Ether and Lumine are both Akavili, but this is a conversation for another day. You're not ready. Ah, shit, you know what? I never thought of it, but you could be onto something because Akavili is the Trailblaze, right? It's basically traveling from one world to another. And that's exactly what Ether and Lumine have been doing. Huh. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Wait, what if Akavili is indeed Ether and Lumine, and the reason Akavili disappeared from Honkai Star Rail is because they entered Genshin? That could be a thing. Edgar. I am voting Edgar. The real murderer is Edgar.
Creating such an intricate
Yes.
mechanism out of a glaze lily. Setting up the spirit Borneal in advance. And arranging for Sylvain and Lucien to stay at the hotel. It all points to one person. The expert in charge of the entire exhibition.
I'm proud of myself for calling it. Associate. With Kira. Right, they are the same. Oh shit, I didn't interpret Kira. Kiria, sorry.
The Mora spent to rent out the hotel. The way the Auguste flower was cultivated. The method used to disguise his appearance. It all points to one person. The boy who inherited Yelena's legacy. Her younger brother.
So do you mean to say that Edgar is Kiria? I mean, like in the murder thing, yes. Or rather, my thought was that Edgar used Kiria's name in order to deflect the blame onto someone else. But could it be that Edgar is actually Kiria or has been all along and there were never 4 people but just 3? Well, not 5 but 4. Wait, Lucien, Sylvain, Kiria, Edgar, and Yelena. Okay, so that's 5, but instead of 5, it's just actually 4 because Kiria and Edgar were always the same person, and it's just Kiria taking on the name of Edgar. Not sure. Oh, associate. Wait, what? I already... Okay. Do I associate it with this? Trigger? No, okay, no, it's not this, so... Yeah, no... Wait, what? Oh, interpret... Oh, God.
and Edgar are one and the same.
Yes, in this specific thing, they are one and the same, but... my question goes back to the past. Were they always the same, or did Kiria just take Edgar's place somehow later on? Also, the Astral Express has a hibernation chamber that is not in use for a few years. Interesting. I wonder if it has a key, just like the one that the siblings have in Genshin. That is interesting. Sent you something on Discord. I recommend to show it on stream for all HSR's fans, players. I will, but in just a second. I do want to get to the bottom of the murder mystery because we have been off topic for a while, but I will at some point show what you sent. Submit?
But
There you go.
Kiryu was only in his teens back then. He wouldn't even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Oh, but wait. If Edgar was Kiria all along, but he used a delusion, he would have, what do you call that? He would have grown older much quicker, so it would make sense.
Bad news, Sheriff. Mr. Edgar was attacked.
What?
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura.
No, shit.
But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone.
Ah, so he's planning his escape.
Do you think Kiria kidnapped him?
No, he's just escaping, is what I think. Where was I at? I mean, it'd have to be over 500 years for it to have not been used. Or Astariel takes place during the other siblings' adventure. Could be. We don't really know how they are connected in terms of time. I told you were not going to finish the story today. I will try. I will try my best to finish the story today. And by the way, you haven't used my team. I wish for a refund, please. I don't know if I can refund you. And to be fair, there weren't any fights. So what do you want me to do?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
Or maybe he pretended to be frail.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
Suicide. I suppose now that he's accomplished his objective, he can die in peace, maybe.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
Yes, but that's exactly it. He's already accomplished it, so he has no longer a reason to live. He said it himself that he has no reason to live anymore.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death...
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die...
Then there's still one target left.
Mm-hmm. And Gold Wing, sorry. Thank you for the hydrate. This is why I'm saving my channel points for more important things, flexing my account to inflate my ego. Very important indeed.
The shadow-like figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
Wait, I am going to check very quickly what you sent, Charo Master. Wait, what is this? There. And where did you send it, though? Did you send it in my DMs? Ah, yeah. Oh, but wait, this is a video. I don't think we'll have time for a video right now. Because, yeah, we are kind of pressed for times. Because I really do need to finish this story today. Otherwise, all of my scheduling for next week will be gone. Do you mind if I post that video later on? I can share it on the Discord server. So if people want to watch it, they can watch it like that.
Where in the world did you go?
Oh god.
The merchants nearby.
I'm sorry, mate. And by the way, Ktosh, I will use your team. I still have it. My flex team, it's here. There you go. I still have that team.
Ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
Genshin is another universe like Genshin Impact 3rd and HSR. They are in the same multiverse, but that's only that. True. As far as we know, that is indeed true. I've already managed to get Soluna to review some of my characters. I don't know who Soluna is. I assume they are a streamer, probably, right? That was pretty cool. He called my Raiden so extremely optimized. I will see your Raiden one day. I will see your Raiden one day. It's only 3:13 minutes. Yes, but like you said, I yap a lot in Shadow Master. I yap a lot.
I saw a black shadow. It ran right past me. How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
Maybe if we have time, I can look at it and show it on stream at the end of the stream. But right now, I have to start focusing a bit more on the story.
Is terrifying.
It's just, yeah, I yap too much, but... Who said that? There is no one around me. Who said that? So instead of yapping, just play it? No, because the yapping is the stream. Or part of it, I suppose.
If we go any further, we'll be out of Port Ormos. There'll be hardly any witnesses.
It's all right. I can detect a faint whiff of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago.
What are you, a dog? I mean, I know that perfumers, there is a specific job for perfumers where they have to develop their sense of smell a lot, but I don't think they're as good as dogs.
It's this way. Please, follow me.
Nah, save it for when I do it properly. I want to do the ego boosting through the official means. Oh, no, I wasn't talking about your account, Cat. I was talking about a video that Shadow Master sent on the Discord server. But how the fuck am I supposed to... Yeah. But as for your account, I would probably review it, if at all possible, at the start of the stream, during the Just Yapping session at the start of the... Oh my god, what do you guys want? Ah, well.
Extract! Transfixed! Yeah.
See? Now you can be happy, Ktosh. I have used your team for a fight. It might not have been the fight you were waiting for, but it was a fight nonetheless. How the... Oh my god, am I going to have to climb? Why? Why do I have this this team? Why, Ktosh? Oh my bad, I was tabbed out. Oh, no worries. Can you show me your Arlie? I can do that very quickly. She's not the best. I do want to improve on her, but I am struggling with her. I mean, I do like her her elemental mastery. I'm pretty proud of that at 180. But she's at a 64 over 205. She's lacking in terms of crit rate. She has her signature weapon. And in terms of artifacts, this one's good. This one could have used another role, something else here, but this is good. This one is the one I can't get. The attack sands, for some reason, I struggle to get one. The pyro is okay. There was some rolls in HP I'm sad about. And this thing, the same thing. Rolls in defense that I could have, that I preferred there. Either in crit or, well, most likely in crit. But elemental mastery would have been fine. But yeah, the attack sands is the one piece that is constantly missing for me on my Arlecchino. And I've been farming, believe me.
This must be the place.
Good sands don't actually exist. They're just propaganda for big gambling. Yes, they are. Any cons? Yeah, my Arlecchino is C1. Where is she? There you go. My Arlecchino is indeed C1. I wanted to get her to C2, but I never got around to do it. C1 is cracked, yes. That's why I wanted to get that. Got it. Free to play, worth it. Yeah, her C1 is definitely worth it. And see, Ktosh, I am using your team, even in a fight. Like, I think we are going to have a proper fight.
Were you attacked?
No. No, I'm alright. I was just chasing after that figure, and then, all of a sudden, I didn't feel so hot.
Ah, shit, so he's using the Auguste plus the Spirit Borneal, I
Let
think.
me take a look.
The air definitely feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
Oh shit, is Paimon having an asthma attack? Somehow. I randomly do like 300k in the overworld sometimes, in the vape team. Yeah, Arlecchino's vape teams are great. And honestly, she's probably my favorite Pyro character, Pyro DPS. Even though I really like Mawika, I prefer Arlecchino's animations and gameplay overall. Just because, yeah, the motorcycle gameplay, not for me.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks alright. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
Oh. I got her C1 without even realizing because I skipped other polls right after getting her. I realized after like 2 hours of building her. God damn it, gosh. Mawika is a bit clunky, even excluding the design. Yeah, yeah, her animations are strange. I mean, I don't like the donut. Like doing donuts on a motorcycle for me is, I don't really like it. But the actual animations for her normal attack strings, it's kind of strange to me. There's something I don't like about it. C1 is good, C2 is amazing, and C3 is some nice stuff, some nice buff. Mine is C3R2, and I've put her on 4-piece CW. What is CW? I know it's a TV network in the United States. Oh, Crimson Witch. Okay, thank you. Holy shit, I forgot about Crimson Witch. I haven't used Crimson Witch in I mean, I farmed for it for a long time for my Diluc, and then I completely forgot about it because it was too traumatic. A normal chain has a really weird follow-through. Donuts isn't even her optimal attack combo. Right. Yeah, the donuts I don't like, and yeah, the animation for the attack pattern on her normal attack chain is... There's something that feels clunky to me in there. Which is why I prefer Arlecchino. Her, what do you call that? Her attack animations and attack string is just so clear. It's easy to follow, and it's just beautiful as well. It's graceful. It's such an irrelevant set by now. Yeah. Who has 3 skills these days? Aside from Xiao, I think Xiao with a constellation.
I can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there. He taught my sister how to make perfume.
And don't ask me why you would put Crimson Witch on Xiao. I just answered the question, who has 3 skills these days? That's it. Team Arle, Raiden, Shilonen, C2R1, and Bennett C6 with Aquila Favonia. Oh, I also have Aquila Favonia on my Bennett. And I don't have C2R1 Shilonen. I have a C0R0 on her. I have a Favonius weapon on her.
He's a good man. I can't just abandon him to die by Curia's hand.
Why Raiden though? Oh, that is actually a good question. Why Raiden in this team? You're not running Chevreuse, so Overload doesn't matter. Yeah, I do agree with Kat. You could replace Raiden with Kazuha, for instance, right? Imagine not having Shilo C2. Well, I don't have to imagine it because I'm living it, and I'm fine with it. You could run Yelan or Kazuha. Oh, Yelan is also excellent. I used to play Arlecchino with Yelan all the time.
Oz, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Kiria are the same person.
But how is that possible? I thought you said Kiria was in his 30s.
My bad for cutting off the dudes whose voice I like, but Kiria used a delusion, I think.
Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
I don't even have Shilonen. Wait, you don't have Shilonen, so how do you power up your Mawika or get her burst up? Do you have Mawika first and foremost? I don't remember if you have her or not. I don't have... Okay, so that makes more sense.
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself.
A delusion, yes, I've called it from the start.
Kiria used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru?
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I mean, I had that theory that maybe they were the one and the same from the get-go, but that is also another one. My Natlan units are Kinich and Moalani. Ah, I see. I really don't like Kinich. Whether it is his gameplay, his design, personality is meh, not my kind of thing. I'm not trying to shit on the characters that you enjoy, by the way. Just sharing. Moalani, I like her, but I needed to save for someone else, I think. On top of that, I didn't want to get yet another Hydro character. I have too many of those. Kinich is a good Dendro DPS. Definitely, yeah. But I do have Alhaitham. I like playing Alhaitham more, and I really, really don't like Kinich's gameplay. I really can't get behind that. So it was kind of a no-brainer for me to skip him. My Chevrolet is shit. I don't play Animo and why do you not play Animo? And my Raiden is built for reactions and being an atomic reactor. But Chevrolet, she just needs 40k HP. And then you put her on the team and that's it. You don't need to do anything else with her. You don't even need to put her on field. Moalani is the only nuker I have. The rest of my DPS are more sustained DPS. Understandable, yeah. Moalani is a very good nuker. I mean, she's very strong. But I do like nukes, and I don't have a Hydro nuker, technically speaking, which is kind of sad, I suppose. Alhaitham, something Haitham, Emilie, Mawika, Bennett. Don't know why you wrote that. Chevreuse needs like 140% ER if on Noblesse. Oh, right, yes. There is that. I mean, I have my Chevreuse on a Favonius weapon, if I recall correctly, so that alleviates the problem a bit. I mean, it does give like 30% ER, so you need 1 or 2 substat rolls in order to reach that 140 ER that you're mentioning, Tosh.
I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Kiria killed the real Edgar Fontaine not long after his release from prison. While Edgar was incarcerated, Kiria started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the real Edgar's demise. The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students. But these decisions were all for a specific purpose, the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade.
Moalani is probably the best nuker in the game right now, considering that her kit has 2 separate big nukers and her charge attack are a lore accurate Klee. Fair enough. You could argue some other DPS have better nukers, but Moalani is really easy to build around. True. I mean, the nukers that I think about off the top of my head are Eula, but physical is kind of dead, unfortunately. Hu Tao, but Moalani has an advantage over Hu Tao is the fact that Hu Tao is vaping Pyro on Hydro, whereas Moalani is vaping Hydro on Pyro, which does not have the same multiplier. Pyro on Hydro is 1.5, whereas Hydro on Pyro is 2.0. So she would, with similar builds, in theory, Moalani should be able to make a bigger nuke than Hu Tao, if I'm not mistaken. Other than them, who else is there in terms of nukes? Can't think of one for some reason.
And Sumeru fit the bill to a T, with no one around to question his identity. All he had to do was grow a beard, don a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed, Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine. As the years went by, he removed his disguise little by little and continued to refine his skills. It would have been a gradual process, one that ensured no one around him would notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely recognized Edgar back at the hotel! He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge! Is that even worth it?
I personally would say no, but for him, probably.
I need to find Mr. Edgar. He's not that kind of person. He can't be.
I'm afraid he is, Auguste? I'm afraid he is, dude.
What you really need is to get out of here and rest.
No, I can keep going.
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest.
Did she call him Mr. Ooze?
I'm sure Kyria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
I suppose so.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This leads me to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal elemental energy. In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us. Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry. If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
She's got a point.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Oh, Auguste. So I guess she didn't call him Ooze. I just didn't hear the Og part.
Got it.
Traveler, Emilie, Paimon, please be careful. For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there is no telling what they'll do when there's no reason to move forward.
Don't worry. This isn't the end. Not for us or for Kyria. We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity.
And yes, Ktosh, she did say fade. I see you coming from a mile away. I know you, if you're still on the stream. By the way, wait a second, because we are going to have an ad break in 6 seconds. So yeah, I will wait for the ads to be gone and to be done. Wait, no, they replaced my Emilie. Her crit rate is kind of low, I suppose. Her attack is better than mine. Oh, but she has her own weapon. Very well, very well. Be that way, game. What happened when I was grabbing ice cream? I don't know. Some ads are going to run, so that's what is happening right now. And we are about to go and attempt to get what's his face? Kyria/Edgar. And bon appetit to you, by the way. And as you can see, you won't have to what do you call that? We won't have to I won't have to refund your points because I will be using the team that you wanted me to use. You mentioned me? Oh yes, because Emilie said the word fading, and every time someone says fading or something like that, you will always come up with that same reply that I shall not say myself. In that team, my RLA is able to do something around 477 in one hit. That was the highest damage, her highest damage at least. My 4-star melt RLA, I can do 1.3 mil, but that's kind of a painful rotation to run. Plus, there are 3 5-star weapons on that team. Who is that 4-star team? I suppose you're talking about C6 Diona, like you mentioned before. Like I said, my Diona is C6, if I recall correctly. Where is he? Where is the little shit? Ah, there you go. This thing. Yeah, she is C6. But she's level 20 and I'm never building her. I refuse to. Go away. Go away. I shall not look at you. Not even for a second. And she does have 105 elemental mastery. I thought elemental mastery was kind of useless on her. Because at the end of the day, Burgeon is not really going to deal much damage on its own. It's just her damage that is important. But that means my own... Where is mine? Did they just remove mine? No, they removed mine. Oh god. Let's stay with Father. Father is nice. Father is silent. It's like Aggravate Kaching, you want attack and EM, I think. I don't think that's the case for Emilie. Because EM is really useless. The only reaction she has is... what do you call that? The only reaction she has is burning, in theory. And burning itself is not going to do a shit ton of damage. What is important to her is mostly attack and crit ratio. Because, what do you call that? Because she will need... she does more damage by herself, just like that. And what was that sound? Oh, thank you for the 2 Corgo licks? The heck is what does that mean? Oh, thank you for the bits. Okay. Thank you very much, Charo Master. I was, thank you for licking me. That sounds strange. Maybe I shouldn't have said that like that. Anyway, is that a good idea for a dog to lick an owl? I hope they're friends. I hope they're friends. I don't want the dog to eat the owl, or the owl to eat the dog. Hopefully they're friends. But once again, thank you very much. I really do appreciate your generosity. But it did surprise me. Which is also why my alert thingy is not the proper one. Because I didn't make one for bits. I forgot about that. I did one for subscriptions. I did one for, what do you call that? Follows and stuff like that. And rating as well, I think. But I didn't do one for bits. So I will have to do one. I will have to make one. The rotation is annoying because you have to cancel your charge attack or Rosaria melts fire instead of Arlie. Oh god. I don't think I'll ever try that team. I am curious. I like Rosaria. But, yeah. This sounds like a pain. The heck is this flower?
Monsters. Perhaps they were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
I suppose now all I have to do is wait. Oh god.
I've never seen these seeds before. They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
Ah, I didn't exactly lure it, I just attacked it. But yes. And how am I supposed to lure it? Exactly? Investigate? No. Wait. No, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I just need to push that thing around. I see. There we go. Where was I at? Well, you definitely won't since it uses Diona. Yep, the answer is right there. You can technically run Layla, but it's a significant DPS loss. Ah, well, I do have my Layla built, and I like Layla, but yeah, I would assume that... Because Layla does not buff anything in particular, does she? She just provides a shield and cryo application.
Oh, look at all the August flowers!
Oh, so these are the August flowers. They are quite pretty.
There are so many of them. I can't believe a single person did all this. Must have taken a lot of time.
I fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to live.
Well, isn't that the same thing? Time and time you... Not just time, but time. That's... Yeah. Emilie, you're very cute and very sweet and all that, but what the fuck is that sentence? It's not just time. It is time. Oh my god. You run 4-piece instructors on her. Oh, I don't have any 4-piece instructors. But that's only 120 EM. You can run her on the Zhongli's set and she'll buff the team. I do believe my my Layla has the tenacity of the Millilith, if I recall correctly.
But why would Kyria need this many Auguste flowers?
Get a 4-piece instructors. I keep forgetting about that set. You don't even need good stats on it. Right, it's just for the effect set.
A few bottles of Auguste to carry out his plan, right?
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling his obsession with Auguste.
What do you mean?
Not long ago, he told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kyria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else.
Get a 4-piece Auguste? Oh god. We might die then.
For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Auguste flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
It's good on Synchro as well. Oh. If you're sad and don't make him do big PP damage. My Synchro's build I feel like is pretty good and I don't really intend to change it. Oh no, I have way too many other things to farm for. Get a 4-piece Vermilion. Why? I don't have Xiao. And I don't think Vermilion is good on anyone other than Xiao, is it? Wait, I saw a chest. Where is my shiny? Oh, it's just over there. I think, yes. My shiny! Well, another shiny, but this is the shiny I was looking for. Where am I going? Didn't miss any other shinies? Nope. Wait, why can we go here? There. There's so shiny things here. Oh, okay. Well, too bad. I was hoping for more shinies, but I suppose not. Linny? Vermilion is good on Linny? I don't even remember what Vermilion does, to be honest.
Solidify!
Overrule!
Aside from the two-piece stat attack. Two-piece stat attack, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there are more. Ah, come on, die. Thank you. I assume I have to push you that way. What the f... Okay. Yeah, I guess it follows its own path. Oh god. You're going to be a pain.
A plant that destroys seeds.
Yeah.
Huh. Quite the ecological marvel. Let's head back to the place where the seeds first appeared.
Can you attack it? No, you can't. Okay, this is going to be a pain. This is going to be a pain. I can feel it already. Why does it keep going that way? No, go that way. Yeah, okay. Please avoid the thingies. You've got to be shitting me. I knew this was going to be a pain. Fine, I will place myself properly each time. As you wish, game. Okay, so it doesn't matter where my character is facing or where my camera is facing. You just go wherever the fuck you want. Okay, I'm facing this way. Where are you going to go? Okay, this time around it worked. Fine. Yeah, go straight. There we go. Where was I at? Karina is much the same. I should have run Favonia's sword on her, but I lost to her signature, so I tried to use that on her. I used her signature as well, and yeah, I do have some energy issues with my Farina.
Flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Same. It's kind of a pain, but since I do have the signature, I might as well use it. And I actually also lost on that banner. I think it was on the Risley banner. I was going for Risley's weapon, and I got Farina's, and then I got Risley's, but still.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Why does it sound so low now?
Did they catch up that fast?
It's from his POV, I suppose. It just hates you specifically. Yeah, it felt that way with that seed thingy. Get R5 pipe? No, thank you. No, that's fine.
No, my strength is just waning.
Goodbye, Kiria/Edgar. I was lucky enough to get it as an early though, so it was just 80 pulls for Risley's signature. Plus I got Farina's. I don't think mine was early. Let me check just out of curiosity. But I don't think mine was early at all. I've been lucky/unlucky depending on the game these days. Where is it? Wish counter. Where was it? Yeah, sure, refresh it. Come on. Paimon. Paimon.moe, what are you doing? Load up. Yes, please load faster. Oh my god. There we go. Where was it? Cash flow supervision. That's... Oh, I got... Oh, never mind. I was lucky. Splendor of Tranquil Waters at 68 and cash flow supervision at 12. Okay, so I was lucky on Risley, but not on Farina. Well, kind of.
But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
Oh, he's committing suicide, I suppose. My weapon luck banner is crazy. My character luck, not so much. 33.6 average weapon banner pity. Nice. Only 2 standard weapons obtained. Damn, you're lucky, man. I'm going to show you something afterwards, and you will see that I am not as lucky. See that nice badge next to my nickname? Yes, I see it. It's because you you let your dog lick me twice. What a strange thing to say.
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine.
Is he having hallucinations about the past?
Yelena? Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood.
No, it's actually kind of cute to see them hug.
The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran. But by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day.
I don't think she would have wanted that. Yo, 2.5k channel points. Congratulations. At this rate, I'll hit the 7.5k goal in 4 more streams. So it should be next week then. All I'll ask is that you redeem the thingy at the start of the stream. It doesn't have to be like at 0 minutes, like right when I started, but during our just yapping session, that way it doesn't interrupt the story that we're doing. When you do redeem the thingy, of course.
Yelena?
Yelena is not here anymore. But she wanted to save you, to protect you.
Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please!
It's kind of too late for a flashbang. God damn it, game. Why fade to white and then fade to black? Why not just fade to black immediately? Really? Why kill our eyes like this? That is a long-ass black screen, though. What's happening, game? You okay?
Yelena!
Wait, there is dialogue? I heard a click. Oh. So we are too blind to see the cost of buying promos. Ah, I understand. So it is all a marketing slash sales tactic. Ah, understandable. It is a gacha game after all. Because you got flashed, that's why Traveler closed his eyes. But this isn't the Traveler's POV. This is Kiria's POV, man.
Emilie?
Yes?
I'm alive. No, that's not possible. I saw her, Yelena. We were together.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
No, the amount of August I drank, it should have been enough.
I'm sorry to say this, but that was a fake.
A fake? But how?
Right, I don't watch the stream, my bad. I'm farming Vermilion. Good grief. Why are you farming Vermilion, by the way? Why not farm the new set for show?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind.
There is no reason to farm Vermilion. There, that's what I thought.
To create a perfect accord. The accord is the basis of perfume making,
the product in its most primitive form. Ambergris mixed with cedar wood, rounded out with a base note of agar wood.
Aww.
This is the scent of leather?
This is baby
Exactly.
Emilie.
We're unable to extract essential oils from leather, but by combining other raw materials, we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose of an accord.
Does that mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear a goose to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind.
Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have to buy something better.
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed, miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience, limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar, capable of retaining heat and moisture.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emilie?
I got it.
No, she found those.
Did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed was the easiest way to get you to let down your guard.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord.
Why not? She is talented and she was your student after all.
If Auguste was so easy to replicate, Yelena wouldn't have.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if you tried to combine them in the past. But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
That sounds rather easy.
Auguste was created over 10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together.
September is his next one in the shop. Oh god. Bennett is not going to appear before September? May was the last one. August is Noel. Wait, if Bennett was in the shop in May, Ktosh, why didn't you buy him then?
The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
Because maybe you didn't have enough star glitter thingy? Because he was there, apparently. And yeah, Kat is right, it is a set rotation indeed.
The past.
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory. But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it, just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind.
And in the process, you forgot that it was a bottle of perfume, nothing more.
Your obsession with Auguste is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end, and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Oh god, Kat, you shouldn't have said 6 to 7 pulls. Yeah, Ktosh has a problem with that, with those numbers. It's, I believe it's supposed to be a meme from TikTok. I don't know if you spend a lot of time on TikTok. But yeah, Ktosh is brain rotted, unfortunately. We still love him dearly, but yeah, his brain has rotted away a long time ago. I'm not on TikTok. Ah, welcome to the club. I'm not there either. So all my TikTok knowledge comes from Ktosh. It happened so fast, yeah. Or that you would activate the delusion. Then I'm better for it. Yeah, I agree with you on that. It's not a TikTok meme. Where does it come from then?
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you? So, Sylvain isn't dead.
It's mostly... Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for that, Ktosh. It's mostly on TikTok.
Since you've been preparing your accord since last night, I assume you've also figured out my method, then. That means the news of Sylvain's death. The crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning. It was all an act you put on with the sheriff.
Yeah, and I personally fell for it. I was quite confused. So I enjoy the fact that they put some... what would you call that? Some effort into this murder mystery in the way they told the story. Although I did wonder if we were just dumbasses at some point. That is a thing.
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation, or continued to use your Spirit Borneal and Auguste combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
I know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inhaled a small amount of poison. He's being detained as we speak.
Ah, nice.
All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
Is that related? Oh. There is a meme as well about 8 and 9? Wait, what? How many memes are there about numbers?
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
Well, yeah, what did you expect? You murdered someone, attempted to murder another person? Did you expect to... What? What did you expect exactly, dude?
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions, nor do I intend to repent for them. I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again... But there's no going back, is there?
No, I was wrong. I was trying to remember something I did not remember. I love that sentence. Trying to remember, but you didn't. It's okay. It happens sometimes. It's like this old joke. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. That one I do remember. But I do remember that joke, Charo Master. But I don't really understand the 6-7. I know it's something to do with a basketball player, but I don't really understand why though. Genshin always gives us these really nice looking locations we can't return to. It's quite annoying. Yes, I agree with you, Kat. There are plenty of domains that are beautiful, but we can't get back to.
Stick close and hurry up. You can't let Edgar die.
For some reason, by the way. Why can't we go back to these places?
Looks like I'm almost out of time. Although, I do have one final question, Emilie.
Because he's 6 feet 7 inches tall. And that's it? Where is the joke about the thing? Like, okay, he's 6'7", so what? Why do we care? Is he a good player even? I know very little about basketball, so why do people care about that? Is it just because he's very tall?
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
Good that it's not a 6'9". Fair enough. Although I would be a bit afraid for him if he was indeed 6 feet 9 inches tall, because if when you get taller like that, like if you get extremely tall, you might run into health complications. I'm gonna put a YouTube link in the Discord with the new 7, 8, 9 jokes. It's a Vsauce video. Wait, Vsauce made a video about the 7, 8, 9 jokes?
The scent of a goose is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower.
No, the joke is about a boy that said the thing in the basketball match, and let's just say he's not that handsome and people did not like it. I don't know why. People are evil. I see. Yes, people are indeed evil sometimes. I mean, just like our boy here, Kiria.
So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias. The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum they could never solve. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose, Yelena.
Not long after that, the Eremites rush over. Kiria accepts his fate without saying a word. Oh. Leave the garden, but first, shiny! Yay! And now I can leave. And now I can finally change teams. Oh, and thus, all the turmoil caused by Auguste finally comes to an end and I could not read the rest of it. Great. God damn it. I wish I could have read it, but yeah, too slow.
Did you know? Miss Emily's releasing a new perfume?
Oh?
Right? I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Oh, that's actually sweet of her.
Seems like everyone in Fontaine is talking about the new perfume you're releasing.
Yeah, when you get too high, you have heart problems. I mean, yeah, that too. But if you're tall...
I was hoping to release it without
my bad.
such a fuss, but the news spread way faster than I expected.
I didn't... I was talking with my moving my hands and I moved it too close to my keyboard. Anyway, if you're tall and you get high, then you might have even more heart problems.
I just hope it won't become the source of some new myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify a ghost.
About this perfume, did you use the accord from back in Sumeru?
I did, although I made a few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking. Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Of course, why not?
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell go hand in hand, you know? Just leave it to Paimon!
That's actually not far off the truth. Both are kind of linked. Just Paimon, don't eat it.
Oh, it smells great!
Or drink it. I'm not sure that's the kind of feedback that she had in mind.
It's alright. All feedback is worth considering. Besides, when it comes to perfume, commenting on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment you can ask for. There doesn't always have to be a deeper meaning.
And thus the turmoil... all the turmoil caused by August finally comes to an end. A few weeks later, you receive a letter from Emilie inviting you to catch up in Fontaine. Okay, thank you. How did you get that, Kat? Did you actually manage to read all of that and retain all of that through memory? Speaking of deeper meanings, Kiria's final question.
Right! Do those flowers have some special meaning? Hearing their names seemed to have an effect on him.
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has something to do with the language of flowers.
Good memory. Short term at any rate. Long term is a 50-50. I guess even your memory is a gacha game then.
The language of flowers? Oh, we've heard of that before! Paimon remembers hearing something like, the Cecilia represents the true feelings of the prodigal son?
What each flower is said to represent varies by person and across different moments in history.
Chi-Chi
The
fallen.
same is true for the flowers that make up the scent of a ghost.
I love that it's an emote technically from the game, right? So I should call it an emote, but the Chi-Chi fallen emote is just great.
After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, and it turns out the meanings of those three flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase.
I do hope that you win more 50-50s with your memories within your memories than you do in Genshin. My newbie had a 1 minute clear on floor 12 with 50 over 210 crit ratio and 30k HP. I was on 2-piece Marechaussee Hunter. Why only 2-piece? Did you not manage to farm the rest? You tall people have the same heart like short ones, and bigger bodies means harder job to pump blood, so they tend to have heart problems. Yes, indeed. Generally speaking, I mean, you can't just take a short person and a very tall person to really compare it, but when you take a look at smaller species like a rat and bigger species like elephants, their heart rate is not the same, they don't function the same way, and it is partially also why one has a longer lifespan than the other, like the elephant has a longer lifespan than the rat, for instance.
Forget the past and keep on living.
So at the end of the day, all of that to say, Charo Master, size does matter in some things.
Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with a ghost.
Just cycle/run, great for your heart. Dutch propaganda moment. Fair enough. Although, I mean, cycling is definitely very good for your heart, but when you get to extreme heights, like in terms of an actual person being 6'7" or 6'9" or even 7 feet tall, then the cycling will help, but eventually your body will break down because it doesn't work on such a scale, not as well as more average sized people.
Do you think Kiria knew about that?
1 centimeter shorter than me, midget.
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care. Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture. Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her.
Just so you know, guys, for me it's past midnight, so expect a very short stream ending right after the quest. I'm warning you. I'll see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time, but after the quest ends, I will end the stream very shortly afterwards because it's already past midnight, and like I've mentioned before, I don't like disturbing my neighbors.
Avenging her death? That was the meaning I chose for my life. Kiria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for.
Unless you're parroting my own words, in which case I'm just stupid and it was a funny joke. If you're talking about the fact that the 1 centimeter shorter than me, midget, yes, that was your own words. I always read out loud all the messages that I see. Just so that everyone can be aware of everything, especially because you guys on Twitch can't see the messages from YouTube. But I'm not sure I understand what you meant afterwards. Anyway, Kiria.
In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks.
Oh, was a reply. Oh, okay. It wasn't meant for me. Now I understand why I didn't understand.
Thank you for saving my life. For giving me the chance to learn that a goose could have carried a very different meaning. Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what a goose truly represents in the language of flowers will forever remain a mystery. But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world. And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
Aw, a sweet conclusion. And it is indeed the end of the story. It was a very sweet story. What is this? Ah, the perfume. Wait, I can equip it? A sample of the perfume Emilie made herself. It is based on the legendary Auguste fragrance chronicled in Fontaine's histories. Tilt the bottle towards the sunlight and you will see this flowing line graceful text. Forget the past and keep on living. What does it do? Does that mean that now I I smell good? I'm not sure what it does. But I guess now we smell good, guys. Great. Let me end on Emilie's beautiful face. There you go, she's here. Ah, shit, I can't end on Emilie's face. There you go, I can end on Emilie's face. That is a strange way of saying things. Never mind, forget about what I just said. Like I said, very short outro for this stream. I will bid you all goodbye because, like I said, we are quite late right now. Although I'm talking about cooking and you're talking about a completely different hobby. You guys are talking amongst yourselves, if I'm not mistaken. I will leave you to your discussion. I shall see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for some Reverse 1999. We're jumping back to Reverse 1999 for the event of 2.6, 2.7? Shit, I don't remember which version we are at. But good night to you. Thank you very much for the follows. Thank you for the bits as well, Charo Master. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing this stream with me. And once again, sorry for being late. I shall endeavor to make sure that I will not be late tomorrow. Now then, on that note, once again, thank you for everything. I wish you a good rest of your day or a good night, depending on what time it is for you, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye.